KO Knives, what's going on, brother? How you been doing? Maxilla, what's up? Yeah, you got in here first. Just barely, man. Ugh, just barely. Frisked. Your letter I went away, Maxilla. Yeah, KO, what you been up to, man? I ain't seen you in a second. And I am currently watching the weather. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, you can go broke so fast on the watches. Holy shit. Yeah. I am bracing myself for the incoming winter weather. We are above the line here where we're gonna see probably between 1 and like 5 inches of snow, depending on what happens. Um, it's gonna be a ride. And it looks like I'm lucky enough that it's gonna start early enough that I won't be at work when it happens. I've seen bits and pieces about the fire in LA, but I haven't watched it very closely. I haven't watched it too closely, but I know it's bad. I know it's real bad. Which hopefully everybody out there gets out okay, but damn. Hey, beautiful. Oh man, that sounds about right for 2025, KO. That sounds about right. I believe that 100%. No questions. 1977, what's going on? How you doing, brother? Yeah, we may end up with a bonus live stream on Friday or Saturday, depending on whether or not I can get out of my house. And whether or not we have power. But it's looking like I'll probably end up Artur, what's up? How you doing, man? Y'all hit that like button for me. Let's see if we can push a good number on the likes. Let's see if we can get a decent number out of that. But just say, yeah, like the Magna Cut's been interesting. Its edge is deteriorating significantly faster than no, KO. So let's take a look at what we got. So we started at 219. All right. At 1 hour, we pulled a 500 down at the belly and the heel 274. We dropped it to a 258 at the 1 hour mark, and we got another half hour or so before it started cutting like trash. All right, so right now, we started at 132 on the belly on a brand new edge. At 7, we got a 286 on the belly. At 2 hours, 409. 3 hours, 457. 4 hours, 501. 5.5 hours, we hit that 501 again. So we're waiting to see if it stabilizes and stays there for a minute or just continues to fall apart. It's been a bit disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I still love this thing for how smooth and lightweight it is and everything, but I am disappointed. And we could not get the thumb studs off. I tried heating it up with a hair dryer until the blade was hot to the touch, and I soaked for a couple of minutes, and it won't break loose without some extreme measures. Emmett Knife and Axe, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, badass, doing some forging. I tried knife making. I don't have the patience, and I don't have the patience to learn how to do it on my equipment. We'll put it that way. My grinder, I can't slow the motor down at all, so it goes way too fast for higher grits. Way too fast. Like, you get maybe a quarter of a second before you burn your edge. Maybe. Okay, I'm starting up with mountains of cardboard here. Like, I brought a bunch of extra cardboard home to prep for this too. But yeah, we'll pick the testing back up in 5 minutes here. And we'll get this thing on the road. And I do have the Becker BK40 to follow up with this if the edge dies quick. Jerry, what's up? How are you doing out there with the weather, man? Because Jerry's out there with the weather. Gabriel, what's up? Yeah, Jerry's out there where the real weather hit. But Jerry can tell you he's been there and here. And that 1 to 5 inches we're expecting is going to shut the whole fucking city down for a day or two. I just pray to God there's enough accumulation before 12:30 that I don't have to go to work. I am not getting stuck there and spending the fucking night. No. No. Now, if the snow was going to start up, well, yeah, we may get another hour and a half out of it. Like, I was hoping we'd get a lot more edge retention out of it. I'll be honest, because I expected a lot more, but I've also been told that Hogue's heat treatment on the Deca has been iffy. I may have gotten one with a weak heat treatment. I don't know, but it is what it is. My final verdict on this is going to be kind of, yeah. That's what I still love the thing, but I am a bit disappointed. And the ergonomics were awful. I took the scales apart and sanded right here on the insides of the scales to soften that up a bit, because you were talking about some hard edges. They are a lot softer. Not rounded over as much as I wanted, but they are a lot softer. Gabriel, we're already a long way in on this edge. Well, yeah, and it's kind of one of those things where I've heard so much about how long, damn, Jerry. You know, a lot about how long the edge was going to hold up, but, yeah. And so for those of y'all that don't know, with this month's super chats and, memberships and all that, everybody wants me to pick up a Spyderco Sage and Rex 121 to do a live stream with that, which will probably, if I do get it, it'll be in March. I'm going to set up early and do my, because in March, we're raising funds for Make-A-Wish, Georgia. As far as I know right now, it depends on my buddy Akil's schedule and whether or not he's doing his in April. Matthew, what's up? Ghost Harley, how you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me. But if my buddy Akil is doing his in April, I'm going to do mine in March, because as much fundraising as I can do in March, that money will show up, KO, I'm not too confident someone wants to send me a $300 knife. Biggest knife, biggest folding knife is right here. That is my Cold Steel Mayhem. But every penny that comes in April or March will show up at the end of April, so we can give that to Billy Sheely. Don't come in with that stupid ass bullshit. Don't even bother. The waste of both of our times. And my time is valuable. Oh no, he meant, are you in Emmett, Idaho? Oh, believe me, Billy, my time is fucking valuable. But, so yeah, Make-A-Wish March is going to be fun. If I do have Rex 121, I'm going to wait until then to do that and turn that into a very, very long marathon live stream. Oh yeah. Hey, I'll put socks on for $2, man. $2 I put socks on. But, yeah, extended marathon live stream for that, because I'd like to make a significant donation to his drive. The year before last, the best thing I did for him was put him in touch with one of my friends from Forged in Fire and got a custom knife made to raffle off. And that helped him out a lot, but I'd like to do something bigger. All right, let's commence the cutting. We already know we pulled a 500 right here at the belly, so we're not too worried about that. We know where our snag is. So let's get the show on the road. Gabe Hunts, It's cutting okay, but it's no longer that sharp. We put a no expert. What's up? We put a new edge on it, and we've got 5.5 hours of doing this to it, so it's already taken a beat down. We are on the Hogue Deca with the MagnaCut. Anonymous, what's up? How you doing? Y'all hit that like button for me. Let's see if we can get some good numbers out of that. We're gonna work on our first 100 right now. But yeah, anybody else in the path of the snowstorm right now? Because like I said, I am hoping that when it hits, I had the snag mark with a Sharpie. G-Tear, what's up? But Sharpie doesn't last long. It's already worn off. But that's okay. We'll mark the snag again when it comes time for it. Yeah, like I said, I am praying. I'm a little bit north of Atlanta, so I need enough snow to stick that I don't have to go to work before it gets too late in the day. But it feels like you don't want snow in Texas. Dylan Houston, what's going on? We are not making anything unless you want some vegan bacon strips or maybe a French tickler for the brave. We're doing edge retention testing. Nice. Yeah, but if you remember how Texas handled that last live storm, I don't think you want snow in Texas. Unless you want to be without power for 3 weeks. I said vegan bacon, not real bacon. But, yeah, so we're looking at anywhere from like 1 to maybe 5 inches of snow where I'm at. Looking at maybe 1 to 5 inches of snow where I'm at. Well, vegans eat cardboard. Reaper, what's up? How you doing, man? How's it going? Mushroom's not too bad of a name. Mushroom Head is a fucking excellent band, if that helps you out any. But yeah, like, it's like... Punisher, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, like, you leave my neighborhood and try to get out to the highway. We are at basically the highest elevation. Well, thank you, Mushroom. It's basically big-ass hills, no matter which direction I go. There is no back road to get to the highway without a giant-ass hill. Gabe Hunts, I am absolutely not vegan. Darwin, what's up? We are pro-Alphabet Mafia here. You are fine. That is the case of, oh no, consenting adults doing something that affects me in no way whatsoever. Hey, Dylan, I'll put socks on for $2, man. You know the drill. But, yeah, I have no safe way to get to the highway, and we're far enough outside of Atlanta that I don't think the roads are going to be treated for a while. So I may have to wait that shit out. Which I will use PTO on that shit. Yeah, Live and Kicking going old school with that. Yeah, I think I really did a lot of good for the ergonomics on this. Like, I hate that I had to take it apart and work on it to make the ergonomics acceptable. But, yeah. Oh, no, I enjoy driving in the snow myself. However, Gabe, right now, just favorite knife is a hard one to pin down, so we're going to go with my standard response of the Cold Steel Mayhem. Smallest knife is a little bitty Gerber that I have upstairs in the drawer that's like that long. So I took it apart and took the scales off, and I sanded these edges on the inside of the scales down so they're not hard corners. Well, Dylan, Billy can go eat a fucking cock. is how that goes. Like Billy can spend a lot of time sucking my ass. Both of my cheeks better look like my thumbs when I get out of the pool by the time he's done. Oh, the Frenzy's a great one. We're going to try Jasmine. What's up? How you doing? But yeah, the Frenzy's a great one, especially when you figure out that you can flick off of the fuller when you open it, do a reverse flick. It gets so much better. Hud, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I think we are hovering in the low 20s right now. Work is going to be fun tomorrow. Because we do a lot of what we got to do off the back dock. And like yesterday, the back dock was absolutely freezing. Like it was so bad out there. And normally I am sweating buckets at work. Gabe, I work retail, man. I work at a store. But yeah, from, you know, bringing the truck in off the dock and everything else, like it was miserable outside. Normally I'm sweating buckets out on the sales floor and I go in the back to cool off a little bit. Not yesterday. Like when it's kind of cold in the store and I'm feeling it, it is cold. Like back at my my last two stores, I'd have to go in the freezer and stand there to cool off. It's like I was working frozen with no gloves, no sleeves, no nothing, and I'd be going in the freezer to cool off. Not this one. Yeah, and y'all get a look at that fucking multi-tool that I got. That $5 multi-tool, that thing is hilarious. Mr. Funbot, what's up? How you doing? Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button. Working on getting our first 100 smashed out. Gabe Hunts, show you what? Just a guest, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh God, those open L's, those things are absolute lasers if you sharpen them. Oh yeah, the multi-tool is upstairs on the other end of the house. However, if you catch the desire for it, I did do a video unboxing it and taking my first look at it yesterday or last night. If you want to check that thing out a bit later. Yeah, right now we're just kind of staying focused on the blade that we're working with here. So we are 5.5 hours in. And we're picking it back up. We had to do this stream in 2 installments. Normally we'll run an edge till it totally fails, but yeah, that didn't happen on this one. Come on. Reese's Puffs, you've sinned one too many times. Your day of reckoning has arrived. That was not good. Yes, the Reese's Puffs are now atoning for their crimes against humanity. The Real Cat, what's going on? How you doing? If that is your real cat. Yeah, I think the last time we saw snow, according to the Much Better Half, was around 2017. So it's been a few years. We've been kind of overdue for some kind of significant event for a while now. I'm afraid that might be a prosthetic cat. Yeah, I've got all the stuff to make knives in the shop. I just don't have the patience to learn how to do it on my equipment. However, one thing that I do want to do edge retention testing on at some point here is a 5160 spring steel. 5160 spring steel, but I'm going to have to make that because, of course, you don't have production knives in this stuff. So it's like the heat treatment ain't going to be the best. I doubt the grind's going to be the best. It's just going to be the best we can get. I know a few knife makers, but, you know, their time to them is very valuable. Anytime they spend making some bullshit like that is not time they're filling booked custom orders. So I'm not going to bother them for that. You know, if the channel was big enough that it would count for some free promotion for them, then maybe I'd ask. But yeah, I don't have enough reach to make it worth it to them to take time off of their, you know, away from their books to do something like that. I think we lost our dog in 2023 as well, if I remember right. I'm still all fucked up about it. That's why we don't have another one right now, is I'm not ready to process that eventuality. Really, really not in the mood to process that eventuality and have to think about that, you know, the whole time we got him there. Scott PW, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Nine millimeter Mike, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. I tell you one thing I should not have done. tell you one thing I should not have done is I went looking for Gran Turismo in VR. I found Gran Turismo 7 is compatible with VR, but it says PSVR 2, not PSVR 1. I do not have the better part of $500 to pick up PSVR 2. So yeah, I now hurt my own feelings. Cuz I thought maybe I could switch to the in-car view on Gran Turismo Sport on my PSVR 1 and kind of do a workaround that way. However, that still doesn't let you look around as if you're in the car. That just lets you see the Evil Twin, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're still working on killing the edge. But yeah, so I'm kind of looking around to see if I can find a decent driving game on the Quest 2. That being said, well, Punisher, you can pick up an Oculus Quest for reasonably cheap and get in that way. You don't need to hook it up to computer or anything like that. It'll run standalone. It'll run standalone just fine. Like I'm currently noodling with the idea of going in there and trying to find some kind of driving game that's not like a kart racer or something where I gotta throw weapons. Because I'll be honest, trying to keep track of throwing weapons on top of looking around and dealing with the driving on controllers I'm not familiar with is asking for a lot. I don't have like a standard controller for it. You get the little things you grip in each hand, which are fine for a lot of things, but trying to drive, pick up weapons, throw them and stuff like that, that didn't work out so good. And I also saw where BeamNG Drive, you can run that on PC VR. Ooh, wow. Killer Llamas, what's up? How you doing? El Sepulturero, what's going on? How you doing? So we are doing edge retention testing on the Hogue Deca and MagnaCut, seeing how long we can beat on the edge. But we're doing via Wednesday this week because I'm scheduled to work on Friday. However, with the weather looking like what it's gonna do, my ass ain't gonna be at work on Friday. It's interesting, El Sepulturo. The ergos on this were terrible because like the inside of these scales was like a very, very hard edge and it thrashed my hand on Friday. We're on our second live stream trying to wear this edge out. And the MagnaCut, the wear pattern seems to be really weird on it. So I love the knife, but there's some disappointment here too. I had it apart. I sanded down the edges on 800 grit to get them softened up, but I mean, for what it's worth, we are approaching 6 hours of just doing this, and the edge is still fighting a good fight, so I'll give it that much. That being said, given the reputation it had, and as much as everybody hyped it up, MagnaCut. I got the MagnaCut version. And then it's got their polymer scales, and they don't tell you what that polymer is. Contra, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it so much. You want to pick a figure out before you go, or should I pick one out for you? You got Ninja, Frankenstein, Robot, Grim Reaper, Mummy, Knight, Alien, or Scuba Guy. But Contra said, no time to chat, take my money and run. Hopefully he's here long enough to pick a figure out. Dealer's choice. Contra, it looks like I'm not going to be slicing forever. We'll do the Knight. Thank you, sir. Gabriel, appreciate you dropping by. Aiden, what's up? How you doing? I got mine on Blade HQ. I would not recommend going on Amazon or eBay or something like that, just because of the risk of getting a clone or a counterfeit. I mean, you're still looking at like $140 knife. I think I paid around $105, $110 for it on sale at Blade HQ. If you're patient and hang around, they do seem to go on sale pretty regularly. Yeah, it's just part of why I like the flashing on the edges of the polymer and the incredibly painful ergonomics are so disappointed. El Sepulturero. Yeah, screw it. Sepultura. We're going with that. I don't know how many I've cut through going off of the number. We're going by the amount of time spent cutting at the pace we're cutting. And like I said, we already spent 5.5 hours doing that on Friday. The calluses, they were fine after about 2 days, but you can kind of see what the callus looks like after all of that. I sharpened it at the beginning of the last run at 5.5 hours. The factory edge was not having this. Yeah, I keep mispronouncing it. It's El Sepulturero, but I keep mispronouncing it. God, Diana Bastet, Jesus Christ. Put that among things I can't get caught watching. George Bramblett, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. But yeah, it's not the easiest cut in the world anymore. We have doled it out quite a bit. On the sharpness tester, we went from a 219, well, we went from a 132 down to 500 over the course of 5.5 hours on an edge that I sharpened myself. Yeah, I haven't seen anything new from her in a while either. But we should be creeping into devastated edge territory. Once we hit 600, 650, the edge should be devastated and it won't be able to cut like this anymore. I did not see that. Hogue Deka, D-E-K-A. That's a Regard, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Welcome back. Y'all hit that like button for me. We are working our way through that first 100 right now. But the MagnaCut's known to be good steel. That being said, this is also our first data point on MagnaCut. First time we've done MagnaCut like this. So I don't know what it's supposed to do. I don't know what it's supposed to wear like. You know, we know backwards and forwards how D2 is supposed to wear out. We know backwards and forwards how 8CR is supposed to wear out. We know 3CR backwards and forwards. Rosie and Amelia, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. Michael Hancox, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. We got the UK in the house. Yeah, I'm kind of talking to the guys about winter weather coming in, among other things. And it's looking like we're going to be seeing between 1 and 5 inches of snow. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm praying to God it happens earlier. I'm hoping it happens early enough that I don't have to go to work, because I am not getting trapped at work. That is a 20 some odd minute drive north of here into even worse weather. I don't want to be stuck there overnight. Me with Knives, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Yeah, who all we got here that's in the line of fire for the snowstorm right now? Oh, without water is bad. That being said, I would rather be without water than without power. Yeah, it's supposed to hit here like 8 or 9 a.m. Like, I'm a bit north of Atlanta. So I'm about 20, 30 minutes north of Atlanta, so I'm up above that cutoff where it's supposed to be sleet and ice. So hopefully we can kind of cruise through it and just be stuck in the house for a day or two. I'm north of Atlanta, so we're supposed to be getting hit. We're supposed to be getting hit Friday morning. Pat God 2.0, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, it's so this is the first significant snow. Well, like 2017, we got snow, but it was like, I don't know, half an inch, something like that. This looks like it's going to be a lot more by our standards. You know, we hit 3 inches of snow, everything is shut down for a couple of days. So like I've been checking those weather updates constantly. It's like I'm supposed to be at work at 3 in the afternoon. I'm supposed to be at work at 3 in the afternoon, and damn, me with Knives coming in here with some hatred. But yeah, I'm supposed to be leaving the house somewhere around 12:30, 12:45, so I can park and do a telehealth visit before I go into work. Fort Swarm, what's going on? How you doing? I do not remember a Fort Swarm, but we have a lot of people spamming to get kicked. If that provides any clarity. Yeah, like I said, we're in between the line where it's like 1 to 3 inches and 3 to 6 inches. Like, we're right in between those two spots, so it's going to be a crapshoot. You know, and the only qualm is the only real qualm I have with all that. Lena 22, do not come in here with that stupid ass bullshit. That's your warning. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hope there's enough sticking to the road that I can call work and say I can't make it in before noon, basically. Yeah, Jerry's out there in the Midwest where things get a lot colder and they get a lot more snow than we ever got out here. But Jerry can tell you, like, 2 inches of snow is enough to fuck everything over here for a while. All right, Lena, bye forever. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing here. We get a 1/4 inch and it sticks to the road, everything stops. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at too, is like between 1 and 6 inches of snow, depending on where it sits, because we're right there on the line. And then some icy rain and sleet thrown in the mix too. Like, I'm saying, the earlier it starts, the better for me, because if I have to leave before it starts snowing, I'm going to have like an inflatable bed packed up. Changes of clothes, everything else, but I do not want to be stuck at work overnight. Ground Fog, what's up? Welcome back, man. How you doing? All right, Reghart. I don't know how to pronounce that, but have a good night, man. We may be here a while later if you wake up and get bored. Me with knives. I have not gotten to play with it yet. I opened and closed it some, but right now it's in the box of stuff with the rest of the backlog, waiting to get carried. I'm not carrying these things or using them before their week of the week I carry them to review them starts. So now it's just kind of sitting and waiting. But being able to score it for 20 bucks, I couldn't pass it up. Favorite knife brand. That one's kind of hard to pin down because everybody makes a bit of stuff that I like. Like for practical daily carry stuff, I believe it's on Halfliners. I'd have to get it and look. But I probably got the most experience with practical daily knives with maybe a Civivi. They're really good at what they do. But for the crazy, out of control, ridiculous shit, Cold Steel. Cold Steel all day, every day. Like, I love my ridiculous, oversized shit and my crazy shit. Cold Steel does it better than anybody else does. Now, Jin, J-I-N, those guys are one of my favorites just because they make cool shit and they do support the channel. But Jin, they started doing something I wanted a long time ago and didn't really see, and that's kits. Okay, so full-length liners. But they make kits to build your own knives. Like, they send you, you order it, and all the parts are in there, pivot loops in there, your T6, T8 drivers, everything you need. Gravy Seal, what's up, brother? How you doing? All right, sock game's up and kicking, apparently. Yeah, it's weird, because, like, looking at the revenue, it says I got, like, 706 gems from the last stream, or rubies, or whatever the hell they are, which equates to, like, $7. I don't know how many you bought, but I do see the gift. I appreciate it. I will put socks on. But yeah, I don't know how many you sent, but it adds up to like $7, which is kind of weird. And for those of y'all that are unfamiliar with the sock game, for $2 I put socks on. For $2 I take them off again. That's how we support the channel. Yeah, maybe YouTube took their cut, and it's a bigger cut than we think. They may take a much bigger cut out of those than they do the super chats. Okay, we got socks. Now for $2, I'll take them back off. But that's how we support the channel. Yeah, that is ridiculous. You think they wouldn't go that hard? Well, thank you, Michael Hancocks. I said we like screwing around with that. It helps support the channel, making the channel self-sufficient. We're working on building up to that point where everything can happen in a closed environment where it does support itself. We do have the stupid shoes. Did you send enough for that? Dreamling Gyms AU, what's going on? How are you doing? Dave Morrill, you're in the wrong goddamn place for religion. You're in the wrong goddamn place for religion, brother. Let me, looks like we're doing shoes. Okay, we are doing shoes. All right. Come on. Okay, so we got shoes. Zint, what's up? How you doing? Gravy Seal, thank you as always. Do me a favor and gently caress the soft, sticky underside of that like button. We're working our way up to our first 100 tonight. Yeah, Gravy Seal supports the channel a lot. Like I can't articulate how grateful I am to have that kind of support. George, I don't know. I was trying to find the Cobra Tech booth to pick something up at Blade Show last year, and I could never find the booth. And my ride home needed to get back to his place so that he could take care of some stuff with his family. So I didn't have like all day to walk around looking. So I have not handled any Cobra Tech. Raz, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. But yeah, like I've seen mixed reviews on Cobra Tech. Some people say that they're decent for the price. You're not paying Microtech prices. And then some people say they're trash. I have never heard of Smeg. Grimmeling. Although I hope to God whoever named it that is a huge fan of Red Dwarf. They are probably not apparently a huge fan of Red Dwarf then. Yeah, fucking Red Dwarf was amazing. Like, I fucking loved Red Dwarf. I know they're supposed to be making some new episodes. That being said, every single one of our streaming services is canceled right now because of financial woes. So, I ain't gonna be watching shit. I've looked at Wesson, and I've definitely thought about it. I'd kind of like them to work with me on that. Oh yeah, Red Dwarf is a thing in the US. They showed it on some of the cable channels that we get. Like there were cable channels, I forget which ones. I know Sci-Fi was running Red Dwarf for a bit, but it was also on Netflix. All of it. The whole thing was on Netflix, which was great. Meat Pilot, what's up? How you doing, man? Well, I'm sure Wesson, they probably get bombarded with emails with guys asking them to work with them. Like, I'm willing to bet good money. And so far, like, reaching out to companies, I haven't had a ton of luck. Like, I don't, Brody Savula, only warning. Political bullshit can stay out. I don't give a fuck whose dick you're riding. At all. No politics in here. The in-betweeners, I'm willing to bet good money it shows up somewhere over here. Either streaming or on one of the cable channels, something like that. Like, we get a lot of British television over here, and there are a lot of people that are really, really into British TV. It's just like Downton Abbey blew up here for a while. Like, we get a lot of it. All right, Brody, bye forever. I tell you what, though, your mom queefs so fucking loud the neighbors are filing noise complaints. I watched Doctor Who when I was a kid. I never wound up getting back into it. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a bit. Like, the Doctor Who that I watched had the big ass crazy scarf. I watched the Scarf Doctor. Loved it when I was a kid. That theme song was amazing back then, too. Brody's already blocked. George, apparently Cobra Tech knives aren't that good. Like I said, I've seen more guys like them and they say they're decent, and then I've seen a lot of guys say they're trash. So we're gonna go with group consensus here. They're probably just trash. I haven't messed with the Cobra Tech yet, so I couldn't offer any feedback myself. I'm just going off secondhand knowledge, what everybody else has said. I have not gotten the alt pyrite, unless you mean the version that I have in the Pyrite Lite. Give me a second here, I can step over and grab it. I tell you what, some people better be fucking glad I don't get to name roads and creeks and shit, because I'd have a blast with that one. We didn't know what, like, Pee Pee Poo Poo Lake. Because Lake Titicaca is not funny enough by itself. But that's the Pyrite Lite that I got. And I love that it does centrifugal open well enough, and I'm getting the action broken in now. Well, what country is it? Is it Sweden, where speed limit is fart control? Boy, Jerry's going in swinging. Mushroom, welcome back. If you guys are just hanging out watching, do me a favor and hit that like button. We're working on getting our first 100 for the night. That does sound like a German word. I'll be honest. Like, Mushroom, these live streams are still pretty small. It's not hard for me to say hey to everybody and remember when people come in and go back out. Yeah, I saw a thing where I think there was a German guy that couldn't remember the American word for, or the English word for cutlery. And he was trying to ask for some, and he wound up landing on food weapons, which is probably the best thing to do. I now call them food weapons. Squids Memes, what's up? We're back on the Hogue Deca and Magna Cup. We're still trying to kill the edge. Like, we're pushing 6.5 hours right now. We got 15 more minutes. We'll be at 6.5 hours. Entertainment creator. Nobody knows what you're trying to say there, but welcome. We probably call them kilted soldiers. So I think about the only Scottish word we have for guys wearing kilts over here is like Highlander, or it's just guys in kilts. No, pigs is a derogatory term for police officer here, so we don't do that. Yeah, Zint, that ain't gonna work, man. If you wanted to see Punisher, you should have been here when he was here. I know you get scared when he's not here, but it don't work like that. No, Zint, not like that. It's holding up. It's still fighting the good fight. Much to my surprise, it's still fighting the good fight. The edge is taking a lot of wear. We are 10 minutes away from 6.5 hours of cutting like this on it. So it's holding up. It's holding up. We may get like a full 7 or 8 hours out of it. Like, we're seeing occasional signs that the edge is going, but they're few and far between. Zint, we have not stropped it, if that's the word you're looking for. We have not stropped it yet. Not since we sharpened it on Friday. No. No, dude, I didn't touch this thing off stream. That would completely fuck the test up. You kidding me? No, I'm absolutely not trying to fuck the results of the testing up, trying to mess these things off stream. Like, that would be profoundly dishonest. Wow, Billy, back in here with that dumbass bullshit. Hey, impressive. I thought you were gone. I was gonna ask where you yorked. Big Q, what's up? Yeah, no, like cutting like this, we are almost 6.5 hours in on the edge that I sharpened on it on Friday. We got MagnaCut here. We're trying to roast it. Yeah, it's been interesting. Like the edge has definitely got some high numbers on the edge tester, but it's still cutting. Yeah, I guess Friday we did a 10-hour live stream trying to kill the edge on this thing. 6.5 of those hours were, or no, 7 of those hours were time spent actively cutting like this. 5.5 of those were on a new edge. The factory edge was not having this kind of testing at all. Yeah, you can kind of guess I'm super into knives if I did a whole YouTube channel about it. Billy, I got a buddy of mine in Alaska that told me to tell your mom thanks. He got hemmed up trying to get to his car across the parking lot. A moose suddenly became very interested in him, and your mom queefed loud enough that it scared the moose off. So he said to tell her thanks. So I go with the WorkSharp Precision Adjust. You can either go the Elite or the Professional. That's my good tool. If I'm freehand sharpening, I'm still learning how to do that. So I am using a $7 four-sided block I got at Harbor Freight. Your mom is a hero. But yeah, I know knife laws in the UK are fucking stupid. But Ryan, what's up? Welcome, man. My stone isn't necessarily good quality. The one that I use to freehand on is not good quality. It is a piece of trash. However, even on a trash stone, you can get a decent edge as long as you have some technique. Hey, Rhaegar, you're back. Well, I mean, once they finish successfully banning knives, it's going to turn into like hammer crime or particularly strong stick you found on the ground crime. It's whatever you ban is getting replaced. Coasters, what's up? How you doing? We're on the same knife we were on Friday, dude. We're still doing the Hogue Deca. Oh, I love me some Harbor Freight. Like, if you're a grown-ass man that hasn't gone to Harbor Freight, I'm not making eye contact with you. You haven't earned it. Well, no, like I said earlier, like, get a reusable shopping bag, one of those eco-friendly deals that's made well. Swing by Tesco and buy a coconut. Yeah, it's hanging in there. It's still fighting the good fight. You know, we didn't finish it off on Friday, so I'm trying to finish it off tonight. But like a coconut in a bag, you got a fucking mace. Like, you can take somebody down with that thing easy. Like, or, you know, like anything. Like, you could buy a can of soup at Tesco and drop it in a reasonable shopping bag. Guess what? You're set. You got good range, you got good impact. The only thing you're losing is control once you committed to your swing. Like, once you committed, you can't really stop that swing. Furry wolf and or lion, what's going on? How you doing? Coaster's relationship's always been like that, man. Ain't nothing really changed except for technology maybe made them easier to find. That's about it. I don't know. I didn't like my odds for online dating, so I didn't even bother trying that mess. I mean, with a name like Furry Wolf and or Lion, people had to assume. Zint, I don't know. I don't know if you found a good one. Yeah, ironically enough, I met the wife through a friend on Facebook. Like, that's how that popped off. Come on. There we are. And you guys, I am crop dusting myself relentlessly. I don't know anything about a Gerber 06 Auto, dog. I don't know. You know more than I do about whether or not you found a good one. I'm sure you're going to come back and say it $300 knife or something like that. Well, I'm not calling you a furry. I just read your screen name. Rhaegar, I am 44 years old. I have been around this planet. I have been around the sun 44 pointless times. Okay, this last hour's gone by fast as fuck, boy. Let's see where this edge is holding now. Let's get our forbidden moonshine out. Yeah, do me a favor, hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. We're working on our first 100 right now. All right, tape gunk gone. And tape gunk gone. Clown Pill, what's up? How you doing? Oh, Moors are great. Furry wolf / lion. I was hatched from an egg. I was hatched from an egg with a knife in my hand. But nah, Moor knives are awesome, dude. I mean, there's no one best knife in existence, but Moors are fucking awesome. All right, there's our snag. Where is the magic marker? There it is. Okay, so we got where it's snagged marked out. It does not look like it's let go. Huh, I wonder how long it was buried then. Like, there are a lot of variables that could affect that, for sure. All right, let's see what the tester says. Okay, we got a 443 right there. But Furry Wolf Lion, we're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing to see how long this edge can hold up to cutting. Let's move the test around a little bit. Because we were pushing a 500 at the snag where I found a rough spot to test. So we should be seeing at least that much somewhere. $5.54. Okay, there we are. Yes, I have used D2. The edge retention is leagues above any of the other budget steels that I've tried so far. 154 cm might be the exception, but yeah, D2 is fantastic. I love D2. We have done shitloads of testing on D2 knives here. We can tell you pretty much what will happen with it. The first hour of cutting like this, we'll see some noticeable wear. Then the second hour, the wear will kind of stabilize for about an hour, hour and a half, and then going in towards the end of the fourth hour, it drops off at almost exactly the 4-hour mark every single time we do this. Commander Zed, that is some interesting brain rot. Clown Pillow, I appreciate it. The glowing lights are just lights. Wow, Commander Zed, that was fucking stupid as shit. Bye. All right, Michael Hancocks, I appreciate you dropping by. Maybe we'll see you later on. Clam Pill, we get some brain rot ass trolls come in once in a while. I would have loved having a longboard back in the day before longboards were a thing. Wow, Chungles, you're not even getting a chance. Fuck off. But I would have enjoyed a longboard back in the day before they were a thing, because I used to love bombing hills. But longboards weren't a thing. It was just the regular, you know, normal skateboards. But yeah, so that longboards would have been fun. I have some experience with CRKT. They make good stuff. The AR RPM 9 doesn't have the best edge retention, but they're pretty good. I do like them. As a matter of fact, waiting in the backlog to get carried in a little while here. In a little while, we got the Pyrite Alt Light waiting to go. Furry Wolf Lion, why the fuck are you so worried about my mom? Ben Roberts, what's up? Welcome. We are still on the Deca and Magna Cut. We're still working on wearing this thing down. Yeah, like I managed to get the cost on that down to 20 bucks. Amazon gift card and caught it on sale. Taylor Boys, what's up? We are on some old shit, dog. TFV8 on an Aegis Legend. This motherfucker's old. Clown Pill, I have never heard of those guys. Martin Nielsen, what's up? Welcome. All right. Give it about 5 minutes. We'll start cutting again. Yeah, Furry Wolf, man. If you're in here just to be a troll and a dickhead, you can say you're here to be a troll and a dickhead. No one gives a fuck. Zachary Lee, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I had a Nash skateboard when I was a kid too, like way back in like 1990. And like it's just I never got good at doing tricks. I could do an ollie standing still. Suplex a BG, what's going on? How you doing? John J. Stamos, what's up? Hey, see? He just said he was going to be a dickhead. We appreciate that. Like, that's awesome. Thank you. Yes, I do have kids. But, hey, do me a favor and hit that like button, though. But yeah, no, I would like bomb hills. I would bomb hills. There was one time I was going around the neighborhood cutting grass to earn a few bucks, and I got to a big hill and the mower was pulling me down the hill. So I said, fuck it, and jumped on top of the mower and rode that down the hill and damn near died, but that was a lot of fun. Taylor Boys, I don't have any that I use. I have got a lot of tanks. I've got some RTAs. I've got RDAs. I've got a bunch of old mods. Like I've got a bunch of stuff, but that's the only one that I use right now. Um, and I don't have to buy coils. I bought a shop out of their stock, like 2 cases, because they stopped carrying them. I'm not going to need coils for a while. I make my own e-liquid, so yeah, I'm stocked for a bit. Ah, bro, love for the world. What's up? Welcome back. For a wolf lion, I would do nothing. But yeah, what the hell was I saying? No, one thing I did like too was we had some stairs that had the steps were spaced out kind of far. I used to love riding down those things. Um, yeah, skateboarding was fun. Colsters, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Thanks for your time. Squonk? I have not heard the word squonk in a few fucking years now. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Fucking squonks. Anonymous, I was lazy, so I grabbed a small sample of a concentrate just called Fruit. And it's again, when you try to do complex flavors and you just use a single concentrate, it tastes like the cheap shit from the vape shop. It just tastes like the cheap shit from the vape shop whenever you do a single concentrate that's supposed to be like key lime or something like that, that's, you know, like a 3 or 4 ingredient mix. It always tastes like the cheap shit. Punisher, you asking about the word squonk? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like, I came this close to getting a line of my juice in vape shops. I came really close, but the guys I was working with, they shut down shop right before they were gonna start running stuff. Archer, I don't know anymore. I make my own. But Squonk, yeah, Aiden, we got the clown shoes on. Squonk has got your e-liquid in a reservoir, and you squeeze the reservoir, and it pushes it up a tube into your rebuildable deck, so you can keep filling it like that instead of taking the top off and dripping on it. Yeah, it was a type of vape. It was a type of mod that was popular for about 3 fucking minutes. Everybody had to have one, and I mean it lasted about a month, and then they vanished. No one ever cared about them again. Mystical Grape, what's up? How you doing? This is not worse for me than smoking 2 packs a day was. Yeah, that's the best way to put it, Punisher. Like they were the vape version of Camel Crushes. So most of the ingredients are natural, but you do have the flavor concentrate you use in making candy. But the stuff like the vegetable glycerin and the propylene glycol are the same stuff in inhalers for asthma. It's the same stuff they use to make inhalers for asthma, and then you got flavor concentrates. It's the same stuff you use for making candy. That's all you got in there. There's a whole lot of scaremongering about it, and a whole lot of, if I scare people, they'll vote for me. We got to think of the children, because a lot of states like Georgia and California and basically Philip Morris, Laura Lard, those guys, R.J. Reynolds, tobacco producers, they got sued into fucking oblivion years and years ago because they were claiming things were healthier than they were and stuff like that. And so part of the conditions of their lawsuit is they have to pay states a certain amount of money based on how much they sell in that state. When vaping started becoming mainstream, they lost about 30% of their customer base, which means the states that took bonds out on that money, they were at risk of defaulting on those bonds because they took the bonds out on money they didn't have yet. So that's part of where that fear mongering came from. Because if you look at the UK, like their studies were much more objective, and those results were orders of magnitude different than the results that the guys paid to get here. Like that whole thing was a fucking shit show from the word go. And of course, guys who were running shops were cutting their own throats to cut each other's throats to try to make more money, and ran themselves out of business and destroyed a lot of good shops out here. A lot of good shops out here got destroyed. And we had issues with guys that were making juice that were putting labels on their packaging that looked like a modified version of the Trix logo, or you know, similar to but legally distinct from the Skittles logo and shit like that. In the middle of everyone trying to ban vapes because they thought they tasted the candy flavoring would make them too attractive to children. And they destroyed the industry out here. But no, I prefer folders because I can carry them. I can't carry a fixed blade at work, so the channel is focused on folding knives. But yeah, there's only like a handful of legitimate shops still in business now. It sucks. There were a lot of good shops, but like I said, they cut their own throats to try to destroy other shops so they can make more money. It was bad. The whole community imploded on itself. Your irregular reminder to go ahead and hit that like button for me. We are still working on that first 100 right now. Mr. Pickle, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. We are doing edge retention on this thing, edge retention testing. We're looking to see how long this knife can go before the edge is totally wiped out. That's what we're doing. But Mystical Grape, I do not fucking want cigars. There. COD Gaming, what's up? How you doing, man? Believe it or not, the knife is not very sharp anymore. It's just still hanging on for dear life. On Friday, we did 5.5 hours of this cutting with it, and then we had to stop. And now we're coming back in on our second installment trying to finish this edge off. Yakov Raid Man, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Do me a favor, hit that like button. We're trying to hit our first 100 for the night. Yeah, no, 5.5. Like Friday we did a 10-hour stream. Friday we did a 10-hour stream. I don't think we're getting 10 hours tonight because I still have to go to work tomorrow. But yeah, Friday we had our best stream ever. No, I don't smoke. It's just everyone's freaking out because there's a vape. Rudy, what's up? How you doing, man? Furry, wolf, and or lion. I do not go to school. Yeah, it's just every time someone sees that on the stream, they have a freak out session, and then that's all anyone talks about for about 10 minutes, and then everyone gets over it. But you guys just coming in, are any of y'all in the path of the that snowstorm coming in? Yakov, I don't know how many as far as a number goes. All I know is the number of hours we spent cutting at about the pace we're cutting right now. And we are 6.5 total hours in on this edge, cutting cardboard like this. Damn, Zachary is the old man in here. Shit, Clown Pill, we're up way over 200 by now. Like, we're up way over 200. I don't know, I haven't counted them in a long time. Two times 11 is your mom. But yeah, like when you're carrying something new every week to do a review on it, you wind up with a lot of damn knives. All right, what's up? Autism, what the fuck? No, the wife's cool with it, but she also knows, like, I'm basically treating this like a part-time job, and I'm trying to build the channel into where it can provide some support to keep to keep the lights on at home and pay for itself. Like, I'm trying to build this into something. So, like, she gets it, she's on board with it. We're starting to turn the corner now. We're starting to turn the corner now, and things are starting to happen, but we're still a ways away from it helping. We're still a bit of a ways off from it paying bills. Oh, no, we're doing edge retention testing on this as part of the review process. We're seeing how long it takes to just wipe out the edge on this thing. It's part of the review process. But yeah, you guys that are coming in, like, are y'all getting ready to get shit mixed by the snow that's coming through the U.S. right now? I don't know. Furry Wolf and/or Lions is trying to be annoying. Yeah, I'm waiting on Friday. I'm waiting to see what we get on Friday. And I mentioned it before, but I'm praying to God the shit hits early enough that I don't have to go to work, because I do not want to be trapped at work overnight. I think Furry Wolf might be like 8 years old. What's your favorite shape, Furry Wolf and/or Lion? What's your favorite shape? Oh, that was Al Bundy, Arthur. Yeah, I did see a picture of that, the picture of that particular forecast. I did see that picture. Yeah, it's looking like I might be able to dodge a bullet, and the snow might hold off to oh shit, music off? Fuck. But yeah, it's looking like shit should start happening around 8 or 9 in the morning. Aww. Our 8-year-old furry came back with your mom. You're trying, buddy. You're trying, little buddy. You didn't tell us what your favorite shape was. Bro, you don't even have a favorite shape. All right, you're 7 years old and you don't have a favorite shape yet? Come on. Come on. I'm going to guess your grandmother made your fursuit for you. Coco Melon might be a bit too advanced for him. Probably got to start him off on Caillou. You know, you got to walk before he can run. Joseph Lee, what's up? We have got the Hogue Deco. We're still working on this thing from the last stream. The edge didn't die before we had to go, so we're trying to finish it off tonight. Yes, sir, Joseph. We are rocking some MagnaCut. So far we've got 6.5 hours of time spent cutting with it. Still fighting the good fight. It is still hanging on for dear life. Oh yeah, no, Buck used to claim they could cut through nails and stuff like that, and then you see guys actually go and test them, and the edges are like ultra rolled. But yeah, we found a 550 on the tester, so I mean we're getting into devastated edge territory, but it's still cutting nicely, so we're still going. Okay, we'll stop saying that you. Yeah, everyone so far except like KO Knives and a couple other people that I've had conversations with about it since they found out the edge retention testing was going to happen have said it's going to take forever, and then a few guys have said, yeah, the edge retention's not the best, it's just the steel is very, very tough. So we're finding out. Well, I have to assume that our furry lion and or wolf is counting down the days till he turns 18 so he can go to a yipping party. Remy, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Joseph Lee, that's when a bunch of furries get together and grind up against each other in their fursuits in a very sexual manner. They're just jokes. What's up? How you doing? Welcome. Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button. We're pushing our way towards the first 100 for the night. Yeah, and of course, I don't know what the HRC is on this. I am about $10,000 to $15,000 away from buying an HRC tester, but that would be so nice to have. God, that would be nice to have. Have you ever gone out for a Portuguese breakfast? Oh no, we don't hate furries here. Short Gaming Clips, what's up? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife here. We're seeing how long the edge takes to get totally destroyed by this cardboard. Yeah, but the portable HRC testers, do they make a demon fursuit? I'm sure someone does. I'm sure someone's got to. Yeah, we don't hate furries here, but this guy's just begging for it. He's begging for it. But yeah, those portable testers are known to not be as accurate as a proper tester. And if I'm gonna do testing and do HRC testing for the channel, I want it to be as accurate as possible. You know, that's why we paid extra for the highest resolution possible on the sharpness tester. It's like the mid-grade version is the mid-grade version is like accurate to within like 5 grams. The low version is accurate to within 10. And you know, like the one we have is accurate to within 1 gram. So like if we're gonna do the kind of testing and share results, we need it to be as accurate as we can possibly get it. Short Gaming Clips. This is still the same knife from Friday. We're up over 6.5 hours of time spent cutting like this. The edge is still fighting the good fight. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the review process, man. Like, once this is done, either... We know your age. It's 7. We know you're 7 and you don't have a favorite shape. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. But yeah, like tonight or tomorrow sometime, we'll have the review video up for how it did on this part of testing. And hopefully that's the last video we got to do on the knife. However, if this thing keeps going past the end of this live stream, we'll go to another live stream. We're going to keep going until this thing is dead. Well, like we said, they probably do make a demon fursuit. Like we're Die Responsibly 666. What's up? How you doing? Welcome, man. Oh no, we're pretty much just pushing through. Kind of hard to describe the motion. Carter Taylor, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button on your way in. We're pushing towards our first 100 for the night. See if we can get a good number on them likes. Oh, nice, Carter. Yeah, sorry. At this point, I can't remember everybody that came in the past just because there's been so many live streams and so much traffic through them now. Used to be able to. Yeah, like, I wonder what the end game for people that are like, I'm a demon, I'm satanic. Like, are you expecting to legitimately scare people around you, or do you realize they're just like, Jesus Christ, this fucker again? Yeah, you were here on the last stream, Anonymous. You've been here pretty recently. This would be great ASMR if I could just shut the fuck up for a while. Bryant Redbeard, what's up? We are on the Hogue Deca and Magna Cut. The Edge did not finish dying on the last live stream, so we are on our second installment. Like, at some point, I need to try doing an ASMR stream and see how that does. Yeah, same one from last stream. Josh Cantrell, what's up? How you doing? Furry, wolf, and or lion. We only speak Spanish here. Sorry, this is Spanish only. No one can read what you're typing. Yeah, I put a good edge on it on Friday after the factory edge took a dump on us. I put a good edge on it, so it's still hanging on. And this is Magna Cut steel, which is not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. So it should be still fighting. Ohio Rizzler, what's going on? You went for the full brain rot, didn't you, man? What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome. Roy Wolflion, we can't read what you're typing. I told you, it's only Spanish in here. Ohio, man, I'm doing good. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. Trying to not think about going into work tomorrow. We're doing good. And of course, kind of kick back and waiting to see what happens on Friday with the weather. Sir, you will have to describe what bullnosing is. I have no idea. Furry Wolflion, we can't read what you're typing. This is Spanish only. Rossi Tearing, we do not come in here talking about hurting people. Oh, gotcha, Zachary. Gotcha, okay. I guess furry wolf and or lion's not processing. We only read Spanish here. Joseph, what's up? Snowflake Dragons, what's going on? We are on the same Hogue Deca that we had on Friday. We are on the Hogue Deca and MagnaCut. Yeah, it's still fighting a good fight. Like, we've got some significant edge wear on here. This knife has been cutting cardboard like this for a grand total of 6 hours and almost 30 minutes. And it's still fighting a good fight, so I'm becoming less disappointed with this thing as time goes on. I am still disappointed with the scales and the way they weren't chamfered on the inside right here. I am disappointed that you can't take the thumb studs off without destroying them. Yeah, so you can add new scales. That being said, it's not worth it to me because I won't be able to carry this again for a good while. I did take it apart and sand down these edges on the inside that were like super, super sharp edges. So this is not hurting my hand anywhere near as much as it did on Friday. Friday, after a 10-hour live stream, my hand was annihilated. It took about a day and a half for it to stop hurting. Emirates Flight 418, what's going on? I feel a lot safer now that you're here. But I am not familiar with the Otter Messer. Ohio Whistler, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Zachary, don't do that to me. I done went to the house and found out we got next to nothing to eat a couple hours ago, so I'm angry about it. Yeah, there's no point in me buying aftermarket scales for this thing. I've carried it for a week. I've done the review video on it. Once the live stream's done, this will go in the drawer with the other nicer knives. And then I'm on to the next one. But yeah, I am waiting for the shit to hit me on Friday. And like I've said about a dozen times tonight, I'm hoping to God it hits before I leave for work. Because I am not getting stuck there overnight. No siree. I got this on Blade HQ. Yeah, I'm in Georgia outside of Atlanta. And I am like, Rossi, no. All right, Carter, appreciate you dropping by. Appreciate your time. But no, so I'm north of Atlanta and I'm right there on the line. I'm right there on the line where they're talking about 3 to 6 inches and then 1 to 3 inches. I'm like right in the middle of that mess. I already told you once, we ain't talking about hurting other people. We ain't talking about hurting ourselves in here. I've already told you. Furry wolf and or lion. Like we're only, this is Spanish only. I don't know why you can't get that. Yeah, I got my fingers crossed we don't lose power in that mess. Like, I can't imagine trying to stay warm with the power cut during a snowstorm. Kay Harrison, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. I do know we lost our air conditioning for a month back in, I believe it was August, when we were hitting just under 100 degrees. Grace, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? I appreciate the like and sub, Rossi. Yeah, do me a favor, hit that like button. We're pushing for our first 100 for the night right now. But yeah, I cannot tell you how much that sucked. Amber's 45, what's up? Like, we were trying our hardest to stay just livable. And like I said, it was hitting like 95, 97 degrees outside. I cannot tell you how bad it got in this house. Want to watch something funny? Brother, I work at a store. I work in retail, and I am scheduled to close on Friday. So if I'm up there, I'm stuck. And it's farther north than I am now, so it's going to be even worse up there. Crab King 0292, what's up, man? Welcome. How you doing? I'm doing great. Got a live stream going. I'm hanging out with you guys, playing around with a knife that's too nice for this channel. I am doing great. And we were also talking about the incoming inclement weather. Yeah, like if I go into work, if it doesn't start before I go into work, I gotta go in if I can. But yeah, if it starts after I get there, I'm boned. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to get home if I leave the second it starts. So I am right in between the line. Like, north of me, it's supposed to be like 3 to 6 inches of snow. Below me, it's supposed to be 1 to 3. Like, I am kind of right in the middle of that. Crab King, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I have got a small front-wheel drive SUV, and I have got a large two-wheel drive truck. So neither one of those are necessarily good for snow. At work, when we're stocking shelves, I can take home all the cardboard I can eat. So just over the course of my week, I'll round up some cardboard. Zachary, you mentioned that earlier. But, you know, I'll grab cardboard to take home throughout the course of the week and set it off to the side for doing this. Oh, no, I told my manager, like, I'm a team lead. I am a part of the management team, although they do not grant me the rank of manager. So, like, I need to be there if I can, but I already told my manager. Like, I told my department manager, I'm like, look, bro, there's snow on the road. I ain't coming in. I ain't got a safe way to get out there in the snow, and I ain't got a safe way to get home. Like where I'm at, we are like the highest elevation and the small area around us. So there's no direction I can go out of my neighborhood where I'm not on a big ass hill to get to the highway. There's nowhere to go. Peanut Brittle, what's going on? How you doing? Luca, what's up? Welcome. How's it going? We're doing edge retention testing on this knife here. We're seeing how long it can go cutting cardboard like this before the edge is destroyed. And she is still chooching. We have been at this over 6.5 hours of cutting with it. Ray, what's up? How you doing? I am doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing a live stream hanging out with you guys, but this knife has been cutting cardboard like this for a grand total of 6 hours and 37 minutes, and it's still going strong. Brit Xbox Trot 211, what's going on? I'm just going to call you Brit for short. How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, like most of the knives we test, like our D2 steel will do 4 hours. 8CR13 steel will do 2.5. The knife gets a break when I take a break. Every hour I'll take a 10 or 15 minute break to let my hand rest and kind of chill a little bit. We're not trying to pull a Mr. Beast. We did do a 10-hour live stream on Friday. We're on our second installment now. All right, Ohio Rizzler, we'll see you later, man. Appreciate you dropping by. But, like, we've only been streaming for 2 hours today. We've only been streaming for 2 hours today. I'm not doing another 10-hour stream right now. We're probably going to do about 7. Z1 Pex, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, no, I love D2. Like, D2 is kind of the butter zone. You're best in edge retention and usability. And it keeps the cost down. Like, it keeps the cost of a good steel down below, like, $50. Rocket Goose, what's up? How you doing? So, no, the cardboard gets recycled. So the Harbor Freight Icon knife, I had one of those. I carried it. I did my reviews on it. But with the stink around that thing and it being a complete ripoff of a Beg Mini Glimpse, I gave it away. But we know what D2 steel does. It's a well-made knife. All that shit, I just didn't want it around. Brando Calrissian, what's going on? How you doing? John Jackson, what's up? No, we're still on the Hogue Deca. It cuts so well because I put a good edge on it on Friday. Like you see, we got a nice wide bevel. It's mirrored out. Like we put a good edge on it on Friday. Pex, you're better off looking online for some videos on how cardboard gets recycled. I don't know that much about it. Yes, it is MagnaCut. We do indeed have MagnaCut here. Yeah, we are cutting until the edge is too dull to cut anymore without tearing every cut or almost every cut. We stop and test the edge and see where it's at every hour. In about 20 minutes. In about 20 minutes here, we'll stop and check again. I got some S90V. I've got some S90V, but I don't hunt and I don't know how to fight with a knife, so defense is whatever I'm holding at the moment. Virtual Gamer, what's up? How you doing? Brit Fox Trot 211. Friday was a 10-hour stream. About 7 hours of that 10 hours was spent cutting like this. Like I was explaining earlier, I know some of y'all weren't here for it. I am treating this like a part-time job right now. I am going all in on trying to build this into something that will help pay bills at the house and support itself. We're not there yet by a long way, but stuff is starting to happen now. All right, Joseph. Enjoy some steak, man. Have a great night. The ergos are a lot better. The ergos are a hell of a lot better now that I have fixed them. Like, this is what should have been done at the factory, especially for that price point. My God. But they're a lot better now. If y'all haven't hit that like button for me, do me a favor, go ahead and do that. We are 17 away from the first 100 for the night. So the ergos, the inside of the scales right here was an incredibly sharp corner, and there was flashing from the molding hanging off of this thing, and it destroyed that part of my hand on Friday. It was bad. It was very, very bad. It became incredibly painful within the first, 45 minutes. All right, Zachary Lee, go get you some French fries. Weavy, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. See you later. Yes. 800 grit sandpaper. Went ahead and just broke those corners down a good one. Like I said, the ergos now aren't the best we've ever seen, but they are way better. Way better. Yeah, I'll be damned if this thing ain't still fighting the good fight. Okay, give me a second here. VVVV, what's up? How you doing? My chat froze. JVGL, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? The wall socket, what's up? How you doing? Tom Lays, what's going on? Okay. Yeah, my chat totally froze. Well, Anonymous said it's totally up to you whether or not it's messed up. I have no opinion one way or the other. That ain't my damn life. But I think somebody was asking about knife tangs. Okay, we're gonna be good to go for a while on that. News Radio and EDC, you enjoy that, boo-boo. Yeah, see, like, the wall socket, no, we're doing edge retention testing on this thing to see how long it takes for the edge to get totally wiped out on it, is what we're doing. But, you know, there's like literally no point in me customizing any of these knives. There's just not. You know, once I'm done reviewing it and carrying it, we are on MagnaCut. You know, once we're done carrying and reviewing it, it goes in a drawer and I'm on to the next one. Yes, we are still on the Hogue Deca from Friday. We're still trying to wipe the edge out. We are nearly 2 hours in on this one. Zach, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, it's still going. So we're on our second installment. But between the MagnaCut and that 17-degree edge I put on it, it's starting to sing. I suspect when I hit the worst spot on this thing, it'll probably be around 600 finally. Britt Fox, we have put a lot of wear on this thing. We started at a 132 on the tester, which is pretty damn sharp. We hit 500 about an hour ago, almost an hour ago. It's wearing. It is definitely wearing. It's just wearing out real damn slow. Brando, this is orders of magnitude above D2. All right, D2 would have crapped out about 2.5 hours ago on an edge like this one, 2 to 2.5 hours ago. We're still going on this, and it looks like we're not going to see total edge devastation. We sharpened it to 800 before we hit it with the ceramic plate, and then I stropped it on diamond paste. My strops from all the way down to 2.5 micron. The Wild Wolf Garrett 321, what's going on? How are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I don't know how many more MagnaCut knives I'm going to chase down. We got this, and then we got the Rat 1.5 to check out a little bit further down the road here. Like I like having the MagnaCut, and I like having nice stuff, but like you guys that have been here for a minute know. Ace on Knives, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Raw Dog Randy, what's up? How you doing? If you ever get trapped in cardboard, yes, you can push cut your ass off and probably get out of there. Your mileage may vary, but you could probably get out. Yeah, Rich, we're on our second installment of trying to wipe out MagnaCut. Corrugated, you might want to graduate up to a super steel like 3CR13 or something like that. You might want to pull out all the stops. I'm just saying that corrugated stuff can be really, really hard to cut through. And how much did that Adama set you back, dude? Like how much did that Adama set you back, man? Oh, that's rough. Like the Deca right here set me back. I caught it on sale for like 105, something like that. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it's a beast. I do not doubt it's a beast. I don't know what Canada dollars translates to in American dollars. But I've got the Rat 1.5 in MagnaCut that we're going to check out a little bit later on down the road here. Which the live streaming on that, I may save that for March. Because unless something changes, March is going to be raising money for Make-A-Wish Georgia. And that's where I'm probably going to hold off on doing some more marathon streams. Yep, the Rat 1.5 is in MagnaCut. And if some random user on Reddit is correct, they run it at like 62 to 63 HRC. So I said I've still got the I got the Rat 1.5 to do. I've still got S90V to do for you guys. I haven't forgotten about that. But we got the S90V to do. That's going to be another marathon. It might be. No, the 1.5 is the name. The Ontario Rat 1.5. But I don't think the Rat 1.5 has been out for that long. I know what British pounds are, but you'll have to you'll have to do the conversion yourself. It's like, I haven't seen a lot of videos on YouTube for the Rat 1.5 either, which is a surprise. I would have thought a Rat and MagnaCut would have been a pretty big hype train. Give me a second here. In about 3 minutes, I can run upstairs and grab the Rat 1.5 for you. How's that sound? Because, I mean, really, you're looking at an Ontario Rat that's exactly the middle point between the Rat 1 and the Rat 2, as far as size goes, and it's a MagnaCut. I think Rocket Goose has asked what Nightshade is about 8 times now. We might be starting to see our problems. Rich, you got it? As soon as I finish this panel off, we'll go get the 1.5. We will take shoes off. We will do all the things. Thank you for that, sir. Okay. Okay. They are removed. I'll be right back with the 1.5. Okay. I have returned. Okay, so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Knives, what's going on? Welcome. So we have the sock game. All right, for $2, I'll put socks on. For the next $2, I'll take them back off. It's our way of supporting the channel. But here we've got our Rat 2. We've got our Rat 1. And we have got the Rat 1.5 right in the middle of these. All right. And we have got, you know, it is. Let's see, will it show up? Yeah, model 1.5 MagnaCut. And I had to do it. Had to do it. Yeah, if you're looking for a good budget knife, the Rat 2 is really hard to go wrong with. Because this guy is in D2 or AUS 8. I've got the AUS 8 version right here. This one is in S35 VN. And then, of course, we got MagnaCut. But like I said, you can see, like, it's right there in the middle. And, of course, for a proper size comparison, there's my Cold Steel Mayhem. Yeah, Rich. I'm looking forward to that because, like I said, somebody on Reddit said they run these at 62 to 63 HRC. I'm curious to see how that does, especially stacking the MagnaCut up against the Hogue Deca's MagnaCut. Yeah. I did not see where Terry's Knives and Man Stuff is quitting YouTube. Did he say why? Did Terry say why he's quitting YouTube? It's not related to Randy passing away, is it? That is understandable. That is understandable 100%. Like anybody that does YouTube for any length of time is going to experience some burnout. I've had my days where I've had to force myself to go down to do videos. It's like I don't fucking want to. But it's like I've told the guys in the chat a few times today. You know, I'm treating this like a part-time job. I'm treating this like a part-time job. I'm trying to build this to where, one, it helps pay the bills, and two, when I do stuff for charity, it actually makes it. Yeah, but you're gonna have days where you're just burned out and don't wanna. Hey, Sepulturero, what's going on? Welcome back, man. All right, let's see where we're at with the snag. Damn it, I lost track of it. No, we have not sharpened it yet. All right, we were right about in there on the snag. Yeah, like I said, it was just something that some random guy on Reddit pointed out. I don't know much about the veracity of said statement. Short Gaming Clips, what's up? Welcome back. I have no idea what the veracity of it is, but that'd be kind of cool if it was. 560. I'm going to bet it's a bit closer to 600. We're probably going to have to test a couple of spots, but I'm going to guess it's closer to 600. Like, that was a much harder snag than we had last time. Yeah, no, it is insane. It is absolutely insane. Like I said, if you hang out and you're patient, you can catch them on sale, apparently. I've seen it go on sale like 3 times now for a little over 100. Yeah, well, I mean, now we are in the territory where we're at the point where the Ozark Trail dropout got to. Yeah, I would just keep checking back to see if it goes on sale. Scalpel, that's normally like a scalpel is going to be down below 100. A scalpel is going to be down below 100 by a little bit, probably closer to like the 60 or 70 range. And then like so 0 to 100, you get double-edged razor blade. 100 to 200 is utility razor. 250 to 350 is a new high-end cutlery edge. 400 to 800 is moderately rolled. And then you get to 900 to around 1350 severely rolled. 1400 to 1500 bent edge. And then 1600 to 1850 is edge broken or torn off. And then 2000 is unsharpened blank. Yeah, that dropout was nuts, man. And like, I like that Outdoors 55 finally got his to test worth of crap. Okay, so I got a 486 there about the middle of the black mark. An M-Tech should test out around the 300 mark. Nope, that's Tac Force. An M-Tech worst case should test 300 to 350. All right. So let's move around on the this is going to be in the 500s. Like, this is a worn edge. This is a worn ass edge. So I got a 527 there. All right, we are going to test a couple more spots. I'm just trying to find the most worn spot on this I can. Because the last test we did an hour ago was a 554 in the worst spot. $532. Again, that was the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional and strops loaded up with diamond paste. All right, we're going to try one more a little farther back than the last couple. Yeah, 525. All right, well, we're hanging out around the same point we used to be at. And it is time for our not sponsored emotional support caffeine segment. Today we have got a can of NOS. So that 554 may have been a little gunk stuck to the edge. I don't know. But yeah, we're still fighting the good fight. Yeah, I got it marked right. All right. So we'll start cutting again in about 9-10 minutes. Critical Funk, what's up? How you doing? Oh, we are cutting cardboard today. We've already been cutting cardboard for 2 hours. However, I am taking a break because I want caffeine. If you hang around for about 10 more minutes, maybe a hair more, we will start cutting again. All right, Zombie Man, what's up? How you been doing? I prefer the grape nos, but the orange is okay too. I prefer grape, but orange is all right. I just crop dusted myself. And some more. Yes, I am in the U.S. Me as Pitt, what's going on? How you doing? Yes, we are in the good old-fashioned United States of America. All right, Critical Funk, we'll see you later. Appreciate you dropping by. We are 4 likes away from our first 100, man. Let's hit that 100 mark. Hit that like button for me. To be fair, there are a lot of other countries I want to visit too, but no money. The Deca is becoming less disappointing as we go. I did have to take it apart and work on the scales. I fixed the ergonomic issues that they had. I wish I hadn't had to do that for a knife that costs as much as it does. But the steel is doing better. It's worn into a serviceable enough edge. It's worn into a serviceable edge. It's still hanging on. Like, we are 7.5 hours in on the cutting. And hey, we hit 100. Fuck yeah. But yeah, it seems to stabilize and it's just hanging there. We hit 100 likes. I'm picking a figure out. You know what? You guys like Scuba Guy. We're doing Scuba Guy. Yay! Thanks for getting us over 100. Hell yeah. I'm working on getting my touch back. Like, I used to be so loud that you could have heard me across a busy Walmart years and years ago. That ability went away a long time ago, but I'm working on trying to get it back. All right. Let's go ahead and get going again. If I was still working outdoors, I promise you I would be all about some serrations. I really would. Well, no, if you've got to like cut cordage or cut apart, like cut branches and shit out of your way, serrations come into their own. But for like general suburban cowboy use, yeah, serrations tend to be a pain in the ass. I did bring a ton of extra cardboard home for work for this knife because I had a feeling it was going to take a long time to wear out. But it looked like it was going to wear out faster than it is. You know, I gotta tell you, if we finish off an entire second live stream on this without the knife going totally to crap, I am going to be thoroughly impressed. But I will say, and I don't know if I had finished articulating my thought earlier, because we can watch the edge deteriorate in real time with the cardboard. And if we use cardboard for all of our testing, then we have a consistent metric to test with. You know, if I test one knife with cardboard and I test another with cutting up a 2x4, it's not going to be the same results, and we can't compare it to the other knives that we've done. But Elliot Starkey, what's going on? How you doing? We are doing our edge retention testing for part of the review process for this guy. But I know everybody wanted to try to get us over the hump to pick up a Spyderco Sage and Rex 121 for the channel so that we can do a live stream on this. But I don't think we're going to hit that this month. Bentley Wright, what's happening here is we are doing some edge retention testing on this knife that I am holding currently. We're looking to see how long it takes to just wear the edge totally out on cardboard. No, I'm not going to start again with something harder. There's no point at that point. You know, we got the information we were looking for. Ja, Lloyd, what's up? How you doing? G-Ter, we'll see you in a bit. We're probably going our normal 7 hours, so we should be here for another 4 hours at least. Well, here's the thing. All right, once I've finished up with this testing and done my last video on the knife, I'm on to my next one. I'll be on to the next one that I'm going to carry. So, like, at that point, there's no reason to keep doing stuff to it. We're doing something new every week. The only reason we're doing a separate second live stream is the edge still hasn't worn out. Gamazode, Gamazoed, Gamazoid, what's going on? Welcome. You cannot buy my cardboard. All right, once I'm done cutting this up, I am going to drop by the home of a family of orphans, and they're going to eat as much as they want, and then I'm taking the rest to be recycled. Oh, God. I'd have to count Punisher. I don't know. I haven't counted in a while. Last time I counted, we were at 14. I know we have more than that now. I know we do. Well, I mean, they gotta eat. You know, it's a family of starving orphans. See? If we don't harvest the succulent cardboard meat for the cardboard gods, he won't fill the shoes of the good boys and girls with pudding. All good boys and girls deserve their shoe pudding. Zuluk Z, this is a specific family of starving orphans that I know. However, if you find your own cardboard, you can eat as much as you want. I won't stop you. Treat yourself. You deserve it. Treat yourself. Yeah, we got those. We got the Rat 1.5 in. We got two AD 20.5s. We got the Kajerb, that alt pyrite light. We got that multi-tool that I just got to carry. Like, we got a lot of stuff backed up waiting. Which what that really means is if shit gets weird and I can't buy anything new for a while, we're still covered for quite a few weeks. My hands are fairly tired, but we have been doing this for like 8 months now. At least one of these every week. So I'm used to it. Oh no, Punisher, we're carrying it. We're carrying it and we're looking at it. Don't know when, but we are carrying it and we are looking at it. I'm just tired of Ozark Trails for the minute. That was a lot of Ozark Trail and Mossy Oak in a short period of time. And I don't know if Wilderness Bushcraft is going to get back to me anytime soon, but he should still have a couple of the new version of the Dropout waiting for me. I need to shoot him a text and see how he's doing. What time is it in the US of A? It is 7:33 p.m. in my time zone. Yeah, Brando, he sent an old blue Ozark Trail knife from a while back. Oh, Dushy. Yeah, I'll put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. I'll put socks on for $2. Spanky, what's up? How you doing, man? 91 Lanterns, what's going on? We're doing edge retention testing on the knife that we got here. We're seeing how long it takes to just nuke the edge with the cardboard. Joseph, people come in and ask that all the time. As old as I am, there is no more favorite color. There is just, oh, that color looks cool there. Like, that's it. No, you're good, dude. That gets asked about 7 or 8 times a stream. I'm actually surprised it took as long as it did tonight. So tonight's live stream, we have done 2 hours and 2 hours and 10 minutes of cutting with this thing. The stream is 2 hours and 45 minutes old. Friday, we did 5.5 hours of cutting with this thing. That was a 10-hour stream. Like, that was a fucking epic stream. Yeah, we're still trying to nuke the edge on this thing. It is still going. So basically, this thing has been cutting non-stop like this for about 8 hours. All added up in about, in about 15 minutes here, it will pass the 8-hour mark. Yeah, we're working on, like, we hit the 500s and all of a sudden the edge stabilized and it's just not wearing out any further. This is where I wish I could count the feet. I wish we had a reason for the dropout doing that. I really do. I wish we had a reason for the dropout doing what it did. I'd love to know. All right, Jerry, have a good night, man. But apparently it has taken MagnaCut to surpass the dropout. It's like, this is kind of ridiculous. The knife doesn't smell like root beer anymore. Yeah, that S90V, that's going to be something. That's why I'm saving that until March, when I'm doing that stream for charity, because that's going to be a grind. So this is the $10 dropout. It's a D2 knife that Walmart released for $10 last year. And the performance on that thing is crazy. We don't know why it's performing as well as it did. That thing is just an absolute mystery. So we're just going until the edge fails. Like, this is the first time we've done MagnaCut steel, so we don't know what it can do yet. But, you know, we're just looking at getting a rough idea of how these steels perform compared to each other. You know, once we've destroyed the edge on this thing to the point where it can't cut anymore, you know, we'll be able to compare the results of this to what we've done with D2, 14C, 28N, 4116, 8CR13, 7CR, 4CR14, 3CR13. We've done 154CM. We've done Nitro V. What the hell else have we done? We've done 440C. We've done 440A that was manufactured in 1980. And then when we do our next MagnaCut knife, we can compare that MagnaCut to this MagnaCut. Yeah, OS 8. We did OS 8. Yeah, the 4116 sucked. Yeah, we did 9CR18. Thank you, Brando. Like, we've done a lot of different steels, so we have, like, points to compare them to each other, which is how, you know, that's how I've learned with my own two hands. You know, with my own experience, the D2 is probably my favorite steel for a budget knife. Yeah, we did a 440C on the Ganzo. You know, this is how we know that D2 is like the best steel you can get on a budget knife, hands down. Anonymous, welcome back. All right. Oh, this piece of cardboard is going to suck. Random, what's up? How you doing? I have to get more cardboard. Y'all calm the fuck down. I believe we tried to do OS 10A, and the one that we had, it just would not take an edge worth of shit. Whatever I was doing wasn't working for sharpening it. Yeah, Crucible Steel's filed for bankruptcy. However, there are other companies making the same steel, just with a different name on it. Fuck, Billy, you're still here? Jesus Christ. I forgot you fucking existed. But, someone should be picking up the rights to the steel compositions, so they're still going to be making the steel somewhere. Anonymous, I do already have the socks back off. Somebody paid to take the socks off. But yeah, somebody should, oh yeah, no, I've been watching it pretty closely. And I believe they're still waiting to see who's going to buy up the rights to the steel. Foster Smith, what's going on? How you doing? But yeah, who's buying the rights to the steel compositions and the names? Because anybody can make the steel. You know, it's just the MagnaCut name is the one that's trademarked, and they'll lose that brand recognition. Braden Cornell, what's up? Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button. We are trying to hit 200 likes right now. OS 8's okay. OS 8 is okay. I don't have a problem with OS 8 at all. Julie Hovenkamp, what's up? Welcome. Do me a favor, hit that like button on your way in. Oh shit, Billy, I forgot you existed again. Holy fuck. You're still here? Braden, I appreciate the sub. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a bit. But yeah, MagnaCut, stuff like that should still be around. It's just, it may not be under the MagnaCut brand name. You know, that's the only caveat. Yeah, we're working on it. We're pushing for 200 now. Macy, what's up? How you doing? So my everyday knife changes every week. My everyday knife changes every week. So like this week, I'm working on a Jesse Nukes. What's up? No, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge can stand up to the cardboard. But like go to everyday steel. Well, everyday knife changes. So like this week I'm carrying a QSP Penguin, and then next week I'll be carrying a different knife, and the QSP Penguin will go in a box waiting to get this done to it. So I am up. And Macy, I'm doing good, man. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. But yeah, I don't even know what next week's knife's gonna be yet. Britt, I don't know if we're going to hit 400. No, I haven't found a knife in 5160. I'm going to have to make that. I'm going to have to make a knife in 5160 if we want to test it. And that's the thing, is I don't know how good my heat treatment's going to be. I don't know how good my grind's going to be. Ozzy Kaler, what's going on? How you doing? This thing, let's put it this way. This thing has been cutting like this for just shy of 8 hours. But I'm doing good, man. We're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. And we're playing around with Anonymous. I do not make folding knives. I wish I did. For fuck's sake, I wish I could. But yeah, we're playing around with a knife that's a lot nicer than the ones we normally do. But yeah, this thing in about 10 minutes here will have been cutting like this for 8 hours. Like, this thing is good for shit tons of cardboard. Transkirk, what's going on? How you doing? No, this is a Hogue Deca. This is in MagnaCut steel. This is a very high-end steel. I wish I could make folding knives. I wish I had the know-how and equipment for that. Cam does VR, what's going on? Yeah, we've had some trolls, but they got shut down pretty fast. Packer Cards 18, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I'll be honest, for steel, my go-to is D2. Like, my go-to is D2. But, you know, as far as this channel goes, the channel kind of lives and dies on the back of knives that are under 50 bucks. And once you throw D2 steel in the mix, you can get a great knife. You can get a great knife for under 50 bucks. Like, you can get a very, very good one. We only had one religious guy pop in one time, and after I told him he was in the wrong goddamn place for religion, he disappeared fast. To be fair, Anonymous, I didn't know much about blade steels until I started doing this. As I said, I'm pretty sure CPM is going to be around in one way or another. Yeah, I'm surprised at the lack of resilience on the furry guy. All it took was a 1-minute timeout and he gave up. Now, what we're looking for is all of our cuts looking like these three for a while. That's what we're looking for a devastated edge. Now, this cardboard is really jacked up. It's not in a good place. It's very wrinkled and messed up. So we're going to see how it does on the next piece that's not quite as beat down. But yeah, I just happen to have a lot of knives laying around and I wanted to do something on YouTube. So I decided to go in on this. And yeah, you're gonna have to find somebody else. I'll make shit, dude. But you already heard me say I don't make them, so enjoy trying to find one. But yeah, we get really good data points. You know, it's not the most rigorous laboratory grade scientific testing, but it gives us a really good idea how these things compare to each other. You know, I started doing this and I just I'm still learning stuff. But like, I'm learning as I go. Fook, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. What's going on, Fook? You didn't miss much, Fook. We're just still working on the edge of this Deca. I said, I kind of figured with it being a Wednesday night, things are going to be a bit slower and we're not going to have as many people in here, but I am supposed to work Friday. Like, I am supposed to work Friday. Just sharpen your damn knife, dude. I'm scheduled to work and close Friday, but I got a feeling I'm not going in on Friday now, but I'd already scheduled the live stream for tonight. So we may get a bonus live stream on Friday, because we're supposed to have a couple inches of snow here. Brian Garcia, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? Also, because you asked, happy birthday to me. But I'm doing good. Like, we're doing a live stream, hanging out with you guys, talking about the incoming inclement weather. But yeah, you guys might be getting a bonus stream on Friday, so keep an eye out for that. The snow is supposed to start up around 8 or 9 in the morning, and I don't have to leave for work until a little bit past noon. So with any luck, we'll have enough stuck to the road that I can confidently call and say, hey, I can't make it. Because there is no safe way to get out of this neighborhood and get to the highway to go to work to begin with. It's not my birthday, just someone asked if I could say happy birthday to me. So I did. Trust me, I'm one of those guys, I don't celebrate my fucking birthday. I go to great lengths to make sure people don't know when my birthday is, because I don't want to hear shit about it. I don't like birthdays. I don't do birthdays. Yeah, so and I'm right on the line. I am right on the line where south of me, they're expecting 1 to 3 inches of snow, and north of me, they're expecting 3 to 6. So, you know, I'm not sure what we're going to get. It's just going to be something. All right, time to swap boxes out. You know what? Bear with me. Yeah, I'll catch Ryan Hall, but it's like one of those things where it takes him forever to get to the thing I want to look at, and he's almost never covering my area. Like, it's always something about somewhere else. And I will say the thumbnails can be a little bit clickbait. You know, this weather pattern is about to be crazy, and they'll have like a red blotch going all the way through Atlanta and stuff like that. Only thing he talks about is what's happening in the Midwest. It's like, bruh. Yeah, like I say, it's weird. Like Ryan Hall and Max Velocity, both of them. Like I said, their thumbnail will have like a huge splotch going all the way through Atlanta to like the east coast of Georgia. It looks like almost, and it's like this weather pattern is going to be huge, and they only talk about stuff in the Midwest. Yeah, do me a solid, hit that like button. We're pushing to reach 200 now. Yeah, 6 inches of snow here would just shut everything down. Like an inch of snow shuts everything fucking down. And you cannot safely leave the house because people be out on the roads and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. You minding your own damn business. Like one snowstorm, we had the roads iced over, and the hills that were iced, you were good as long as you built up a little momentum and coasted up the hill and turned carefully. But like I got stuck behind someone riding their brakes up the hill, like they were going literally 1 mile an hour. I could not drive slow enough behind them to stay on the hill. I lost traction and started sliding backwards because we were going so fucking slow. And I damn near hit the truck behind me that was 2 inches off of my bumper. And the only way I could save it was just punching it and burning out, like all the way up the hill behind this asshole. And like even on flat ground, this dude was doing like 1 mile an hour. And it's like, bro, come on, why the fuck are you out on the road right now? So like, even if you know how to drive in the weather, if you know how to drive on slick roads, you still cannot drive safely on slick roads out here. Well, I certainly hope you guys find it satisfying. And I'll tell you, the weirdest damn thing is I started doing this because like I was doing this testing, just sitting down here watching YouTube and trying to not die of boredom. And it got painfully boring. I mean, painfully boring. It's like, you know what? I'm going to try live streaming this. And I figured like maybe 5-6 people would show up or something like that to watch. That'd be about it, you know. Just kind of help keep me entertained and leave behind a track record that this happened. And it's kind of turned into what it is now. You know, I'm certainly no Metal Complex. God, I don't want to see freezing rain. We had one ice storm back in like 1999. And that thing, I think it was like 3/4 of an inch of ice. We lost power immediately, and I went outside, and you could just hear a tree come down like every 30-40 seconds. Like, you know, we were walking around and looking at the damage and all that, and just through the whole neighborhood you could just hear huge branches snapping off and trees coming down and shit. Like, it was crazy. The channel's actively growing. The channel is actively growing. And it's, again, like, I am treating it like a part-time job. You know, I'm treating this like something that I need to do. I got to put my time in on it. You know, like, you can't go into a YouTube channel, especially something that's this kind of niche-ish, and expect to blow up and have, like, a big channel. Hey, we got our first beggar. Fuck yeah. Took a while. But you know, you can't go in and expect to blow up right away and then have like a big channel right away. Like, this has been going for well over a year now. I think February we'll hit the 2-year mark. I believe we're hitting the 2-year mark in February. And I still like that train of thought there. Like, what's your end game? You drop into a chat, the first thing you type is, "Give me that knife." Like, someone's gonna be like, "Okay, you can have this knife." Fucking idiot. You know what? If this is what's all in my head now, it is a drastic improvement over what was all in my head a few years ago. I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, you work on yourself, you work on some problems, shit starts getting better, and the nature of the shit you got to deal with inside your head gets better. It's still there, but it ain't as bad as it was. You'll get there. You just got to figure out what grows your channel. Like, for me, the live streams are what's been growing the channel more than anything else. You know, doing the live streams has brought, hey, beautiful. But doing the live streams has brought us the most new subs, and this guy right here really helped get the channel launched and got the growth started. Like, that knife did me a lot of favors. It's like, I've made it up over 1 million views, which feels pretty good. But yes, I believe February will make 2 years for this channel. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing that. Like I said, I got to message Wilderness Bushcraft to see what's going on there. Because I thought he was going to drop by a couple Saturdays ago, and I never heard from him. So I may end up just having to drive out to his place. The pyrite should generate some traction. I mean, that being said, you know, I'm starting to hit the odd video now and then, a long form video that'll hit 1,000 views. It's happening off and on, which I'm excited enough about that pyrite that I may go ahead and carry that once the penguin's done. Just go ahead and get that one knocked out. But I think I may give it a couple weeks. I need to carry something crappy. So I think I'm going to carry that pink multi-tool for the next week. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to carry the pink multi-tool. But if you haven't hit the like button yet, guys, go ahead and hit that like button for me. I don't have the acacia. I don't have that one. I took a look at it. However, given how strict the budget's gotten, the budget's gotten, I looked at it and I opted out of pulling the trigger on it. Yeah, I was debating doing the cardboard slayer on it. I am going to carry it. I'm going to use it. Really, the only things that I have questions about are going to be the file and the saw. The scissors are going to work fine. Blade's going to perform like 3CR13. It just comes down to the file and the saw. And Gerber, I haven't handled a nicer Gerber. I've seen the Sedulo get handled, and I've seen one of my guys handle the Sedulo and be disappointed by it, which sucks because the Sedulo looked like a Gerber I'd actually like. But generally speaking, I do not like Gerber's budget offerings. On the Suspension NXT, however, the Gerber suspension is a good multi-tool. But of course, it being Gerber, they did not include a sheath with that multi-tool like they damn well should have done. No, I did not test the scissors cutting paracord. Like I tested the scissors on the well, the scissors on the multi-tool I'm gonna carry hasn't been tested yet. Like it just showed up I want to say last night or the night before last. So but what was it? KO Knives. He got the Sedulo. Kind of one of his dream knives, and he handled that thing, and the action on it looked like absolute trash. I don't think he liked the action on it either. It wasn't right. But I'll tell you what, these Pop-Tarts boxes are a great source of cardboard, but I can only cut up one or two of them before it starts to really punish me on the ergonomics. This stuff takes a lot more effort to push through than some of the rest of the cardboard we've been doing. Yeah, but I mean, for the price you pay for the Sedulo, like a garbage action is just completely unacceptable. Have you looked up the word callus to see how it's spelled, Anonymous? Just out of curiosity. Like, I'm not sure why you're stuck on cutting calluses off. You do you, boo-boo. But have you looked online to see how it's spelled? Well, no, you have no idea how many times Anonymous here has been. Is it weird to cut off your calluses? I cut off my calluses. Is it weird to cut off your calluses? I cut off my calluses. Like, it's been kind of nonstop for the last hour or two. Nah, it ain't getting close. Omelet, what's going on? How you doing? Your boy Dev UIT, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing on the Hogue Deca and MagnaCut right here. We're looking to see how long the edge can stand up to being abused by the cardboard. Anthracite, what's going on? I can't pronounce the rest of the way it's spelled without getting it wrong 3 times. So we're just going with anthracite. I don't know the number of cuts. I don't know the number of cuts. However, we are reaching the we're reaching the 8.5 hour mark of cutting like this. And the edge still isn't totally gone. 8.5. In about 10 minutes, we'll hit the 8.5 hour mark. Lane, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, Gerber's budget stuff, they offer some absolute trash, and they overcharge for it. Like, you know, and the one that really cost me a lot of my faith in them was definitely the Quadrant. Like, I got the Quadrant, I got the Jukebox. They both looked cool, but man, you talk about some trash. Oh my God. You know, and it's stuff like that that gives me pause, you know, when I start looking at a more expensive Gerber, and I'm like, you know what? Nah. Nah, I don't want to pay extra to get stuck with something like that again. So I said, if I bought that Sedulo and I saw the action on it, I would have been pissed. Brando, I know you've been here before when I've answered that question, but we don't wear gloves so we can get a look at how the ergonomics do during extended use. Like, if we can run through this and it doesn't cause any pain over the course of 4 or 5 hours, the ergonomics are fantastic. Yeah, I mean, what you call it? The Quadrant was so bad that I had to take it apart and bend the frame lock back quite a bit before it started acting right. Like, that thing was in terrible shape. Yeah, I still don't hate the Paraframe as much as everyone else does, but I do love that they won't even identify that steel. You know it's bad when a company as big as Gerber will not identify the steel they use on their knife. It's like, no, don't look at our shame. Come on, Miwa Knives. What's the greatest knife ever? I bet I know what you're gonna go with. And if y'all are new here, hit that like button for me. Do me a personal favor and hit that like button. We're trying to hit 200. John Marston, what's up? How you doing? Oh, Buck 110. I thought you were going somewhere else with that, Miwa Knives. I thought you were going on a. I thought you were going in a trollier direction. Yeah, no, the steel on the steel on the Paraframe is like the mystery flavor on the Dum Dums, where it's just the remnants of other runs smashed together. Yeah, this is the offcuts of the second run of Pakistani car bumpers, rebar, a little bit of aluminum foil. Slim Shady, the OG, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button on the way in. We are working our way up towards 200 right now. We trying. Oh God, what was it? I saw something on Reddit where somebody had one of their low-end Chinese knives, the steel tested, and it had lead in it. Trying to remember what knife that was. If you don't like and sub, Abraham Lincoln will call your mom a slut. God, I wish I could remember what knife that was. That's going to bother me now. As he said, he broke out the testing kit and broke a swab out to test for lead, and the thing popped bright red like immediately. Not the Vampire Slayer. However, I did some dumb shit. All right, I bought the book. I bought the book, Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, and I read the book so that I could walk out of the theater complaining that that movie did not follow the book, because I could not believe there was the movie was based off a book, and I forgot to do that on the way out. I really liked the movie; it was fun, but I forgot to do that on the way out of the theater. That was the only time I've watched a movie in 3D too. Did you know that vampires can see themselves in modern mirrors? Matthew, what's going on? Welcome. So, no, this thing is still going. We sharpened it once at the start of all this. And the total amount of time spent cutting with it was... we're hitting 8.5 hours in like 5 minutes here. But yes, vampires can see themselves in modern mirrors. Because the reflective thing on old mirrors, especially back when that was written into the lore, the reflective part has silver in it, which is why they couldn't see themselves in the mirror. And modern mirrors have no silver in their production. Yep. Colsters, what's up? And, you know, my thing is, if Jesus isn't real, then why are vampires afraid of going to McDonald's? Checkmate, atheists. Doing the same as it was earlier, man. We are cutting up cardboard. It is apparently never ending. Ginger Dan, what's up? How you doing, man? I don't believe new mirrors use mercury anymore. I know a long time ago I saw a bit of a documentary about mirrors being made, but I completely forgot what they use for it now. Yeah, we're doing edge retention testing to see how long it takes this knife to get worn out by the cardboard. The kind of rate that we're cutting right now, the amount of cardboard we're cutting right now, we are about to hit 8.5 hours of it. Yeah, I cannot remember what's in new mirrors. It's a shame Punisher's not here because he'd have the answer for us. And I mean, the thing is back when that stuff was written into lore too, there should have been mirrors that vampires could see themselves in, because there were some that were made out of bronze that was just highly polished that worked really well. So we did 5.5 hours after I sharpened it Friday night, and we've been back at it again for 3.5 hours tonight. 3 of those hours have been spent actively cutting. So we are definitely putting the time in on this. But we are also hitting the next hour milestone. So we're gonna check and see what the edge is holding on to. We got MagnaCut. Yeah, it's just Punisher's on top of it with the trivia. Like, he is on top of it. I mean, I keep garlic up my ass so vampires don't eat my ass. Okay, that's where we hit our snag. Aluminum! Aluminum. I would try to guess what number we're going to get, but at this point I got no fucking clue. Moon Dragons, what's up? Welcome back. How you doing? How you doing? Aluminum. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about, Ginger Dan. That's exactly what we were talking about. And then modern mirrors don't have silver in them, so they should be able to see themselves in them. $582. All right, so we are pulling some strong numbers. Maybe they do have some silver in them. I don't know. All right, we're going to test a little farther back. This is what we're starting to look for. This is where, like, we should have about 60-ish more points to go before the edge is totally devastated, which at the rate it's going right now, that may be another couple hours. I am starting to really like MagnaCut. I'm starting to really like MagnaCut. I was disappointed with how fast it got from 130 to 500, but fuck. It is staying rock solid between 5 to 600. Yeah, 521 where it was a little bit sharper earlier. I can't get the unobtainium, and I'm still looking for the hard to findium. Okay, give my hand a break for a minute here. Nah, you want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny is you got to pay a charge to see Karl Marx's grave. That's funny. Like, it's not a huge charge or anything, but you get charged to see Karl Marx's grave. Yeah, and if y'all haven't hit that like button, please do. We're trying to hit 200 now. Trying to see if we can reach 200 on that. Yeah, it's nuts. Right? Karl Marx, the guy that founded communism. Or the guy that founded communism as we know it, basically. That's like the short, rough version. Like Karl Marx's stuff, and with him working to develop communism as we know it, kind of led to creating Russia as we know it. It's a long story that I don't remember enough parts of to really go into properly anymore. And really, the big problem with communism is the system. Like, the system in an ideal world, if it worked absolutely perfectly, I believe he was Russian. Yeah. And the problem is, like, in an ideal world, if nothing goes wrong at all, communism's not a bad idea. However, that system is not robust enough to stand even the slightest bit of corruption. Like, that's a problem with communism. The big one is that system cannot stand up to even the slightest bit of corruption. Like, at all. You know, and it's not even, that's not real communism. That, you know, there's that argument, you know, well, you've seen communism, it doesn't work. Well, that's not real communism. Like, no, there's no form of communism that we have experienced at all as a people that can survive first contact with corruption. It just can't. All right. One second, we'll get back at it. Yeah, like, I I do not watch the Y Files. Um, all right, Fook, we'll see you in a bit. But yeah, like, I thought, and I could be wrong, but I thought Karl Marx died in exile. So if I remember right, part of the process of getting to Lenin was Karl Marx kind of founding Marxism, and then shit went off the rails, and basically he got exiled as part of like some kind of purge that put Lenin in power. If I remember right, and that's really, really sketchy. if anybody knows more. Brando, we ain't doing that. The green ones are noise sensitive, yes. The ones tracing around the sides aren't set to be sound reactive because the sound reactive part on that just doesn't look that good. Yeah, like this entire channel is built on jank, and I figured the LEDs I had laying around from buying them thinking they were going to look good in the room or something like that, and they never got used. So I was like, you know what would be the right kind of jank for us here? If I just tape those down to a piece of cardboard. So like the LED lights up there, they're just taped down to a piece of cardboard. That's all that is. Koi Boys Adventures, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Josie Wales, what's going on? I am not getting a copyright strike. Absolutely not. Oh yeah, no, I love having that setup. I love having a light set up like that. Like, I enjoy it. Full Fire, what's up? How are you doing, man? Dude, bro, Full Fire's dropping some damn money on some knives. Little Miss Tiff, what's going on? Welcome, how you doing? If I could fart loud enough, they would. I could. If I could fart loud enough, they would flicker. Yeah, like I love having a light set up like that. They're a lot of fun. You know, I was hoping to get some that kind of slow rolled through R, then G, then B. The sound reactive lights don't do that, and the ones that are tracing around the outside, I haven't found the right setting to make them just kind of slow roll through R, G, and B. The cardboard gets recycled. I take that shit to work, I throw it in the baler, it goes off to get recycled. It's cool. I get to take home all the cardboard I want from work while we're stocking shelves, and then I throw it away at work. So the store gets credit for the cardboard they sent out to be recycled, and I don't have to deal with having it hauled off or anything. Because believe me, like we do these live streams at least once a week, and we've been doing this for about 8 months now. Before I went to my new store, the last store, I was dealing with some issues there, so I was real hesitant to bring the cardboard in on certain days. So I wound up with like 28 large boxes full of cardboard all piled up in the war room, and no way to move around the boxes. So my current store, I just drag it in and throw it in there, and no one gives a shit. Like they're not supposed to, because it's again the store. The store gets a credit for everything we send out to be recycled, so they shouldn't care. Craziest job. Craziest job. That's kind of a tough one to call. I haven't done anything too wild. I just worked around shitty people. Favorite brand of knife? Yeah, that's a tough call. Like for a practical EDC, good solid knife all the way around. It's real hard to beat a Civivi, but for the fun things, for the fun knives, the fun ones, you go to Cold Steel. You know, you go to Cold Steel when you want something like this. I absolutely love Cold Steel. Even though they've reportedly gone downhill since they were bought out by GSM Outdoors, love me some Cold Steel. I've only got one Spyderco so far. That's going to be the Poverty Spec Tenacious. it's an okay knife. Haven't handled any of Spyderco's nicer offerings. However, through the super chat donations and stuff like that, the guys that are here regularly want me to pick up a Spyderco Sage and Rex 121 so that they can see me put myself through a live stream on that. And I don't know if we're going to save up enough by the end of the month. Time. Ooh! A shark. Bro, you're going to have to provide some clarity on a shark. Oh, wait. You talking about the Wasp, that CO2 injected knife? Well, I mean, like, I get asked, favorite brand a lot, favorite knife a lot. That's a pretty common question, you know, and it is really hard to pin down. It's like, I don't have one favorite knife, but no, I do not have one of those Wasp CO2 injectors. It took me a minute to figure out what you were asking. But, you know, I get asked a lot. Favorite brand, favorite, you know, favorite knife itself. It's always a tough call. Like, it's not really that there's a one favorite brand. Joseph 4043, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. I don't think I said hi to you yet. But, you know, it's a really tough call because most companies make something that I like quite a bit. Gotcha. Yeah, I just wanted to cover my bases. I thought it looked familiar, but with so many people coming in and out, it's kind of hard to keep track. Hey, we got a knife over here that I tried to sharpen a couple of streams ago, and no matter what we did, it just got worse and worse and would not sharpen. It was so bad. It was so bad. Well, like, the guy specifically asked for Rex 121. And I don't mind doing it if that's how, if everybody's passing the hat specifically to get a Rex 121. I don't mind doing that. The only other caveat to that, I don't think we're going to make it by the end of this month. The only other caveat there is, like, I've gone and looked and I'm kind of checking around to see what kind of pricing we're looking at. You know, it's like $300, but they're out of stock everywhere. So I don't know if those are ones that get restocked regularly or if they just stay out of stock. But that's going to be something that I may or may not be able to pull off, in all honesty. When I carry multi-tools, occasionally I'll use the knife on them, but, you know, I've normally got a regular knife on me somewhere. You know, so it's rare that I have to use a multi-tool knife anymore. But I will say, if you go back in the videos, I just unboxed the cheapest multi-tool on Amazon. I spent $5 on it, which is actually kind of impressive for $5. Not gonna lie. And we are gonna do this to the knife. I'm expecting it to be 3CR13 and to perform like 3CR13 does. However, it could be a fun live stream and kind of a break from this. Because in 20 minutes, we will have hit 9 hours of cutting like this. 9. Like, you know, a knife's got some edge retention if it takes more than one live stream to wear it out. This is ridiculous. All right. Oh, I don't doubt Maximec's good one bit. I do not doubt that one single solitary bit. I didn't miss too much, Punisher. We hit a 582 on the tester right about 15 minutes ago. Arthur, I'm not sure what we could possibly do with that information, but I appreciate it. Yeah, that's gotcha, Arthur. Yeah, like I think one of the standout moments at a job. I worked for a place that recycled electronics, and there was some kind of National Electronics Recycling Day or some shit. And they were doing some electronics recycling stuff. So they sent us out to outside this office building to recycle electronics that got dropped off there, right? Well, we get there, and there is an entire empty-ass parking lot. Plenty of room for us to park. They made us park across all 4 of the handicap spots. Like, we tried moving out of there, and we started getting angry phone calls from the fucking branch manager, which that kid was a piece of shit. Different story. But, you know, they made us park across all 4 of the handicap spots. They would not let us park anywhere else. The guys that ran the office. Angel Tonchez, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. And like, I was already really, really unhappy with that situation. But then it starts raining, and I start feeling even worse about it. And then this guy comes walking by, or he goes by us. He's pushing a bed, basically pushing a gurney, and he's got his wife on there, and she looks like she is on her way out the door, basically looks like a rolling hospice, basically. And he's staring us down the whole time he's walking by, and it's like, bro, I tried so hard to not have this happen, because they wanted us to leave all the parking spots open for residents of a nearby apartment complex. And that parking lot was empty the whole day. ACB, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Like, that was just a terrible event all the way around. We're not making anything. We are doing edge retention testing on this. We're seeing how long the edge can stand up to cutting up cardboard. Seeing how well it does with it. And I'm checking out the ergonomics and everything else. I appreciate the sub. Oh, man. Like, I can feel it. It wants to finish letting go. It wants to finish letting go. I appreciate the sub again. Thank you for that. Again, I appreciate the sub. I genuinely appreciate it, you guys. Like, I can feel it. This is starting to let go. But, you know, like, we are at the 9 hour, like, we've made it past the 9 hour mark now of how long this thing is spent cutting up this cardboard like this. MJX Home Games, what's going on? Welcome, I appreciate it. Has not been resharpened yet. As I said, we are 9 hours in on this edge. Pat God 2.0, what's up? How you doing? Y'all do me a solid, hit that like button, seeing if we can hit 200. Sam Goods, what's up? Conley Higginbottom, what's up? We are on the Hogue Deca and MagnaCut. We are on our second installment of the live stream. Recursion, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long it can stand up to cutting up cardboard like this. Jose Portillo, what's going on? Welcome. Do me a favor and hit that like button on your way in. We are working our way towards 200 right now. I'm not sure why you want me to wave my hand. I am totally not AI. I am completely real human. Let's go do skateboards. Bobo's Oat Bites. You sinned one time too many. Thank you for that. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, any new guys coming in? Are you guys in the path of the winter storm blowing through the U.S. right now? Are y'all getting bitch slapped by it or getting ready to get bitch slapped by it? Not sure what's up with the audio. Everything is going through my phone. My phone is on a ring light pointed down at this small chair, and that's all we got. Well, I think I kind of get the waving hand deal. I think I do, just because there are guys that will come in here and check, see if it's AI. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that. And this is some clean cardboard, too. Dixon, what's up? How's it going? I think we may have reached the tipping point. Yes, we are edge testing again. And it's back to cut and clean. Yeah, I'm waiting to see what we get on Friday. I am waiting because... Yeah, I'm going to guess the 5160 knives are all also handmade knives. I'm going to guess they're all handmade knives. They're customs. I don't think anybody is really doing a lot of... Cloud Watcher, what's going on? We're doing edge retention testing on this knife right here to see how long the edge can hold up to the cardboard. All the cardboard is getting recycled. It is getting recycled. But yeah, it's like we're looking at anywhere between 1 and 6 inches of snow, basically, according to the forecast that I've seen most recently. Believe it or not, I'm wearing dress shoes all day. Cloud Watcher, this thing is no longer sharp. All right, this thing has spent 9 total hours cutting up cardboard like this. My face has been revealed once, but in June, I'm doing an official face reveal before Blade Show. So you guys that are asking for the... Yeah, I think we're going to call this Wiped Out. Yeah, Blade Show's in June. Appreciate it, Cloud Watcher. Blade Show is in June, and if you are the first person to see me at Blade Show Atlanta and recognize me as Knives I Guess, you're walking out with the worst knife I've ever bought. You're walking out with a god-awful knife, because that thing is now a meme on this channel. You're going home with the channel's meme knife. Yeah, I will say last year's Blade Show knife, kind of like the year before they did the Kershaw Lightyear Neon. These things run about $140 on Blade HQ and Knife Center. I caught this one on sale for like 105 or 110, somewhere in that window. Yes. The Bull Mastiff here is 9CR18. This is 9CR18. Okay. So all in, 9 hours and 15 minutes of continuous cutting, I believe. Yeah. And we're still kind of getting some of the cuts on the paper. Shannon Mills, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. And of course, we are going to have to sharpen this thing now. Garrett, I mean, you can turn your computer off. You can turn your computer off if your mom will let you. It finally quit. It finally quit enough 643. What did I tell you? About 650, give or take, devastated edge. It's something like that. We're calling it 9 hours and 15 minutes. Bro broke out the anti-disestablishmentarianism. Holy fuck. Bruh, that was the meme with me and my friends back in like 1997. Like fucking shit, I haven't heard that come out of somebody else in a long ass time. Fucking hell. Not that one, but anti-disestablishmentarianism. Fucking shit. It's been fucking years. Holy hell. All right, bravo, Garrett. Fucking shit, you redeemed yourself. I need a second now. Holy shit. All right. Party on. Brando, you know what? We will see what a quick strop will do. I don't know if that was on The Simpsons at some point. I just know, especially back in my stoner days, like that was a thing, and that was one of those words I'd use to mess with people that were too fucking high. Oh my god, that's like, you know, you're in a rough area when your friends are like, man, you're using too many fucking big words, man. You're ruining my high. Fucking stop it. It's like, what the hell? John Roberts. John Roberts, what's going on? How you doing? That was a nice attempt. I mean, you didn't come in with anything creative, but that was a nice attempt. It's like, I don't even remember how we got started on that. I think it was one of the weird kids that only showed up once in a while in my friends group while I was there. Went on a tear about it, and I was like, I like that word. We are gonna hit 2 years in February, if I'm not mistaken, Cloudwatcher. Well, like I said earlier, Rocky Goose, I don't count the individual number of cuts. Over the course of 9 hours cutting like that, there's no fucking way I can keep track of it. Garrett, I do not know that one. Like I said, it was just that one word. You hit the one good word. That's all we got. You hit the one good word, and that was it. Again, you saw how much we cut. I'm not trying to keep count of that shit for 9 hours over 2 live streams. If you want to know the exact number, Drake Casey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. We're stropping right now. We finally finished the edge off. We finally finished the edge off, and now we're stropping it to see how much we can repair the edge with a strop before I sharpen it. It's not a chip in the blade. I marked where the snag was so I could test that area. But I think my first knife was when I was like 8 or 9. I think it was 1989. But yeah, we got like 9 hours and 15 minutes of cutting with it before it finally got wiped out. A cardboard is particularly rough on the edge of a knife. Cardboard's got like silica in it. There's some kind of clay in there. It picks up a lot of dirt from being in warehouses and stuff like that. Like cardboard is rough on an edge. That's part of why we're using this. Drake, what kind of two-step sharpener? Because like there's a bunch of ways to sharpen with two steps. You got to be a little more specific than that. I am 44. I am 44 years old. Parker, what's up? How you doing? Yeah. Anything below D2, like D2 will do 4 hours like clockwork. D2 will do 4 hours like clockwork. HCR 13 does 2.5 hours. OS 8 will do about 3 hours. 9CR 18 will do about 3.5 hours if memory serves. 4116 went dead fast. 3CR 13 will do an hour and some change. I'm doing good. We're doing a live stream. I'm hanging out with you guys. We're having a blast. Yeah, the dropout, I don't know what's going on with the fucking dropout. That thing's an anomaly. Cloud Watcher, I appreciate that. I really do. So right now, Drake, I have a forge. I have done some blacksmithing, but I have not done it in years. Mental health went totally sideways, and I haven't quite gotten back to where I want to be in the shop again. And I'm not forcing myself to be in the shop because that's how you get hurt bad. I appreciate the sub. Sam, I haven't done it with a Leatherman. I've only got one Leatherman to my name. We haven't done that, but like the Leatherman steel is going to be kind of subpar for this as it is. It's not going to be anything we haven't seen before. All right. Yeah, hey, look, if I'm snowed in on Friday and we still got power, we probably are doing a live stream just to keep me from going stir crazy. All right, so we have stropped this, and what these strops are is these are leather strops, and they've got diamond paste in them. And the diamond paste goes from 28 micron down to 2.5 micron, and the diamond paste came from Temu. The best pocket knife for EDC is going to be something like, depending on what you need out of it, of course, depending on what you need out of said pocket knife, the Civivi Elementum's a good call. You got Spyderco's, you got Benchmade's, like you got way too many options. Way too many options for that to get narrowed down that quickly. It really depends on your price range and what you need the knife to do. I'm not sure what Leatherman uses. I know I saw it somewhere one time and I've forgotten since then. Yeah, and even better, I've still got where it's snagged marked off so we can check that area specifically. But Cloud Watcher, I appreciate that. But this will tell you, like we hit a 643 on that snag. All right, we were at 643 on this scale. So thankfully, I have the mark where the snag was to test that again. $164. So we brought that down to a 164 just off the strop. All right, and I was told that MagnaCut responds to strops very well. That is kind of impressive. Yeah, I've only got like one decent OTF, and that's a Lightning OTF. So So a lower number is better. All right, what we're measuring here is the number of grams of force it takes to cut through the wire on this test clip. This wire right here. The lower the number, the better. All right, Cloud Watcher, we'll see you in a bit. So we went from a 643 down to a, what, 164, somewhere around there? I like the thought of a Microtech. However, I do not like the thought of a knife where you void the fucking warranty by sharpening it yourself. All right? So yeah, that strop was nice. However, we are still going to do a full sharpening on it. Now, I will say with this thing, one thing that you need to do when you get it is you got to take the scales off and you got to sand the inside edges of the liners down, or the scales down, because the ergos on that are terrible. They are very, very, very sharp and uncomfortable. While I had mine apart, I did polish the washers a little bit, but I guess trappers are all right. I don't use them. I don't use slip joints for anything. Everything I carry's got a lock on it for my safety and peace of mind. But yeah, dude, I've got way over 200 knives. I've got no fucking idea how many I've got. When you do cut this much cardboard like this, you do want to lubricate afterwards, because there's going to be so much cardboard dust packed in here. Well, I mean, Parker, when you're doing a channel like this and you're carrying a different knife every week for review, you wind up with a lot of them. And I do mean a lot. That's just part of the game. Silo, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. All right, let's get the healing box out. Casey, I already answered that question, boss. Drake Casey. Casey Drake. All right. Oh, shit. You can't remove the thumb studs on this to sharpen it, so I've got to tape these thumb studs off. I almost forgot to do that. And I would have felt pain. I'm going to do one more layer of tape just to... John A., what's going on? The Olatans I haven't carried in a while, dude. I was explaining to guys a second ago. I'm carrying a different knife every week. So like the Olatans, it got carried, it got reviewed. I still like to have it on me once in a while, but you know, I've had to move on to different stuff. Yeah, if you want to see heavy use on slip joints, Choir Boys Outdoors is the place to go to. Cloud Watcher, welcome back. Okay, so we got 3 layers of tape on the thumb studs now. Now that being said, that Olatans, that T025 is a fantastic little knife. All right, we're going to start at 220. Thank you, Cloud Watcher. All right, so we're going at 17 degrees again. Where is my dry erase marker? There she is. All right, so one thing you can do to tell how close you are to your angle for sharpening is cover your edge with marker. I prefer a dry erase marker. Yeah, I prefer dry erase marker just because it's a little easier to clean off your blade once you've done your sharpening. Yeah, no, dry erase will totally lift Sharpie off of most surfaces. I've known about that one for a hot minute. Emirates, what's going on? Welcome back. Not pulling a burr yet. Yeah, it finally went dull, Emirates. We hit about 9 hours and 15 minutes and it finally let go. I think this might have been the piece we stopped on. Maybe. I don't remember. No, we hit, yeah, 643. Now, that being said, we stropped it. We gave it a nice thorough strop and it went down to 160. It was like 164 or something like that. Man, I am still not feeling a burr come up. That is a nuisance. Kevin Z, what's up? We have got the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional right here. We got the Big Daddy. Yeah, well, I mean, listen, it's amazing how well it stropped back up. Like I was told MagnaCut responds well to being stropped, and Jesus Christ, did it respond well. At this point, we're sharpening it as a formality, just because I want a fresh edge on it. But yeah, I probably could have rolled with it, how it stropped back up for quite a while and been just fine. But I want a fresh edge on this. That way, if I do carry it again, I know with it. Yeah, if we do manage to pull off that Rex 121, not looking forward to doing this with it. Really not. Oh no, I have not had a sharpener break on me. You'd have to do something real dumb to break a sharpener. Sorry, I am focusing on what I'm doing here so that I don't scrape up the thumb stud and I don't roll my tip over. It's like if you're running this and you do this with it and it goes off the edge, you're rounding your tip off. And it is a headache to fix. Well, you know what they say. Any machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. Where's my burr? I want my burr. We are sharpening finally. I want the burr to come up and it's not. Well, Brando, there was no nick in the blade. There was no nick in the blade at all. Oh, God, Emirates, what did you do? Oh, yeah, a little snag in the blade. Like I said, I just want the peace of mind of knowing that I put an edge on here the way I like them. Yeah, with your iPhone, especially those batteries, you are supposed to use a plastic tool on those. I feel like I have to have removed enough material by now to get to the apex. Uh, yeah, we're gonna try moving to 320 and seeing how we do with that. God dang it. All right. I wonder. I'm pretty sure I won't ever get tired of watching guys put car airbags in the microwave. Those are always golden. There we are. We're getting the burr. We're getting the burr. I tell you what was exciting was watching Jackass do some of the same things I did until I realized they were getting paid to do them and I wasn't. Nah, I'll tell you a good one. I don't know if you're familiar with calcium carbide at all. But when you drop calcium carbide in water, it fizzes. That fizz is pure acetylene gas. So if you put a little bit of water in the bottom of a Coke can, and you put maybe a teaspoon or less of calcium carbide in there, you can light the top and it stays lit. It's like a little torch. Turns out, if you hit it with a golf club, it forces all that acetylene gas straight up into the surrounding air, and you get a nice loud boom and about a 10-foot tall column of flames in front of you. So I used to do that for fun. But there were some guys at an event. It's a large event for guys that were into spelunking. And they were putting water and calcium carbide in trash bags and letting those inflate themselves and then throwing lit matches at them for an incredibly loud boom. And every so often you had people that would get carted off because they blew part of their hand off doing that. That just happened every so often during those events. But yeah, back in the day, my buddy Corey, me and him, we used to get into some shit. And for about 2 weeks there, we were in the habit of carrying Gatorade bottles that had gas in them. Like we'd fill them with gasoline and then put them in our pockets and start hopping fences in the neighborhood and stuff like that, and going out in the woods and screwing around with it. And at one point, I was trying to explain to Corey that gasoline floats on water. Now he refused to believe me. He was like, no, no, it doesn't. I was like, yes, it does. And so I poured somewhere around 20 liquid ounces of gasoline on a creek that we were standing next to and lit it on fire. Now this blows his mind. And then we look and we realize there are trees and shrubs and everything else along that creek bank, and we started seeing leaves wilt and shit. We turned around and we ran. We ran to his apartment, slammed the door, locked ourselves in, and did not go outside for 3 fucking days. Because we were scared to death that we had started a forest fire. Now we went back out there. No forest fire had happened. There was nothing, no evidence that anything had happened at all. So, we did not learn from our errors. And we went back to jumping fences and stuff like that with Gatorade bottles full of gasoline in our pockets. A few days later, we're jumping fences, and in someone's backyard, they had like a large dog kennel that had a small shed in it. And out in front of that shed was a 5-gallon bucket full of water. I was being a smartass. I'm like, hey, Corey, gas floats. He's like, nuh-uh. Now, I could not believe his disbelief. I could not. So, I proceed to pour this bottle of gas on top of the water in this plastic 5-gallon bucket and lit it on fire. And I'm standing there watching him be blown away a whole second time like it was the first time he saw it. And the lip of the bucket starts melting. And all of a sudden we have a flaming gas and water mixture start pouring out on a 2-inch thick bed of pine straw. Because there were a couple of pine trees inside this enclosure on either side of the shed. There's a huge mess of pine straw there. Pine straw starts burning, and me thinking I can be quick enough. Mad Yako, what's up? But me thinking that I can be quick enough to dump the gas out and then pour water on top of it, I pour it out and make things significantly worse. So we then spent the next, what felt like 30 minutes stomping the fire out manually with our feet. And it finally died off, and then you'd stomp on an area and it would catch fire again. So we'd have to stomp it all back out with parts of it catching fire again while we're stomping on it. And yeah, it took forever to get that out. And I don't know how nobody noticed there was a fire back behind somebody's house. We got really lucky that nobody was home at that house when we did it, because it was some fucking stranger's house. Damian Montoya, what's up? We're working on MagnaCut. So we just got finished with edge retention testing on it. Now we're sharpening it back up so that I have the peace of mind of knowing I have a fresh edge on it if I want to carry it again later. And as predicted, this thing performed better than anything we've done so far. 9 hours and 15 minutes of continuous cutting through cardboard before it finally went out. I have no idea how many feet that is. I have no idea what the individual number of cuts is. I just know that's the most cardboard we've done on one edge. It's not bad to sharpen. It's really not. The material's coming off nicely. I will say it responds to a strop like a bucket of hot damn. We finished off, there was a 643. A 643 on the edge tester. We stropped it down to 164. MagnaCut you can get for less than $100 now if you get the Ontario Rat 1.5. This is the Ontario Rat 1.5. It is also in MagnaCut, and this comes in at just under $100. Of course, I spent a couple extra bucks, and I got my channel name on this one. Okay, we're on to 600. Emirates, we might be doing another one on Friday if I get snowed in. If not, it's going to be a minute because I am scheduled to work 7 days straight in the absence of snow. To be fair, Yako, with our usual testing methods, we got 9 hours and 15 minutes before the edge crapped out. It took 9 hours and 15 minutes to hit a 648 or 643 on the tester. MagnaCut is powdered metallurgy. Kevin Z, the blade is made of MagnaCut, but MagnaCut is from Crucible Powdered Metallurgy. It is powdered steel, which is great for getting the elements in the steel distributed properly. Now, I will say, Yako, you cannot remove the thumb studs without destroying them, apparently. You got to drill through them and replace them with bug-out thumb studs. And you're going to want to take this thing apart and sand down the inside edges of your scales before the ergonomics are all right. Yes, MagnaCut is from Crucible Steel. The same Crucible Steel that's filing for bankruptcy. Yeah, it's just the inside edge of the scales is like a very, very sharp angle. It's very sharp. And there was a little bit of flashing from the mold that I had to sand off. Like I tried removing the thumb studs. They were not coming loose, and I even hit it with a hair dryer and got it to where the blade was almost too hot to touch and let it soak for a minute and then hit it again with the hair dryer. And I could not get the thumb studs to break loose. Hogue wants you to send this thing in for a spa day to get it sharpened. Fuck that. Ain't nobody got time for that. This is the WorkSharp Precision Adjust Professional fixed angle sharpening system. Probably the most bang for your buck you're going to get this side of spending $600. My only gripe with this is without buying an adapter, you are stuck with the stones they give you with it. You can't buy stones for this in other grits. This is $250. This is $250 right here for this one. But if you're going to buy a Wicked Edge or a TS Prof or something like that, that's an upgrade from this, you're getting into like $600 territory. I think they sell some smaller Wicked Edges cheaper. I haven't looked at that in a while, but I think Wicked Edge has got some cheaper sharpening systems than that now. And like 800 grit right here. This is an 800 grit stone. This is the finest the stones get before you're using the ceramic plate. You don't get I'd like to go to a 1200 grit stone or something like that, something a little bit finer than this before going to the ceramic. But you got to buy an adapter and buy more stones. And I feel like they're missing an opportunity to just sell loose stones for these things in other grits. Like I'd like a 120 grit or a 100 grit. That would be nice to have. Yeah, Yako, I am saving up for Blade Show too. That being said, with this month, the guys are trying. They're trying by the end of the month to get me on the money to buy a Spyderco Sage and Rex 121. I don't think we're going to make it by the end of the month. And that's okay. I'm not mad about it. And I've got to tighten that pivot up. Yeah, so I am definitely slowing down on buying knives and picking and choosing very carefully. But you guys know the way I run this channel, doing a new knife every week. Sooner or later, we're going to have some new stuff come in if I find the right knife at the right price at the right time. Boy, Illumin, you came here with a big old bag of go fuck your own shoes, didn't you? Okay, so I believe we are at the point where this thing is as sharp as it's going to get. God damn it. So we'll put the healing box back up and we'll get the strops out. I do not remember the Mod Squad. I think I may be a hair too young for that. Oh my god. Y'all, I almost died. Yako, I don't have enough stuff in titanium to start looking to get stuff anodized. All right. Now to get the tape off. Nice. Yeah, I've been wondering what you've been busy with. I hadn't seen much in the way of video activity in a minute, but that also may be I'm working and paying attention to that and doing my own shit here, which anyone can tell you if you're doing this. If you're doing this kind of stuff, it gets real hard to keep track of other people's stuff while you're doing this stuff with the kind of time you end up in doing it. Yeah, it is definitely a grind. Like, I've had plenty of those days where I'm just like, I don't want to go downstairs and do a video right now, but I need to. Especially going through the holidays with so damn many of them to make back to back to back to back to back to back. God almighty. Lucas J. Font, what's up? How you doing? Okay, I'm not feeling any burrs sticking to this thing anymore. Yeah, I don't remember when I was able to actually start using YouTube. But it was a while. I think it may have been 2011. 2011 when I really got into YouTube, but I think I had an account set up partway through 2010 when we got high-speed dial-up in the house. Actually, it may have been well before that. I don't know. Nah, you're good, Lucas. Like, the busy part's over. We finally killed the edge on this thing. It took 9 hours and 15 minutes of cutting before the edge finally went. Which is, of course, the best we've seen so far. Like, this is what it took to beat the Ozark Trail D2 knife. Lucas has been here before, Illumined. He's been here before. Where does it show you when you set up your YouTube account? Hang on a second. Yeah, I got 2011. Yeah, I got 2011 on mine. I found it. No, this is my second account. This one I started as a dedicated knife channel. Like, this started as a knife channel like 2 years ago. I mean, it's not too hard to black out the Ozark Trail D2. I said I would have loved to have had more colors of that being offered. Speaking of which, I still got to reach out to fucking Wilderness Bushcraft. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, there is a black there's black and olive drab on the dropouts now. And they have reversible pocket clips. So if you're looking at a belt grinder, one, do a lot of research, make sure what you're getting is going to be quality. And two, make sure you've got a variable speed drive. Make sure you've got a variable speed drive on it because you will regret it if you don't. If you cannot control your speed, you will burn the edges on your shit like immediately. Don't ask how I know, but you will be trying to chase out fucking burn spot on your edges nonstop. That's all you will do trying to grind a knife out. Yeah, I've got the Grizzly 2x72 that I spent about $600 on years ago. And the speed on that thing is insane. Like, it's good for doing hammers and stuff like that, but for grinding knives, no. Yeah, and what was it? I think we were talking about that on the last stream. The Leibs is just nowhere near as accurate as the full-on proper um the full-on proper HRC tester like Apex Alchemy and Outdoors 55 uses. Like, you got a ton of good options for the grinders, especially now that Forged in Fire is a thing. God almighty. The world has gotten so much better. Trying to find knife making supplies. Can it? No. Him, what's up? I'll put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. I dare you. That is nice. I hope I'm below 120. I hope this is below 120 on the tester. Okay, so him. We have been working on edge retention testing on this knife right here, and we finally wiped the edge out. And we just got it sharpened back up, so we're looking to see how sharp it is. Got a 129 there. Let's try another clip. I was hoping I was going to be under 120. I've only gotten one to show up under 100. And I don't know if that was an aberration or an honest under 100. Yeah, we're in the 130s. You know, we're in the 130s for sure. But, you know, that's as good as this sharpening setup is going to do for me. It's been hitting about the 130s pretty consistently. Sometimes it'll get it down to 120 something with an easier to sharpen steel. Where's that magic marker? If you've got blacked out parts, especially like aluminum and stuff like that, if you ding it, a black magic marker will cover it well enough that you won't notice it there anymore unless you start looking real carefully. Man, I wanted to get this below 120. Yes, hit that like button, guys. We're trying to get up over 200 likes if we can tonight. If we can. I mean, that is very, very nice. That is very, very nice. Now, Crack, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, now that I've fixed the outstanding problems that it's had, for the most part, it would make a fantastic EDC knife. It already was a great EDC knife, but now it's way better than it was. The Spidey in Rex is like 300 bucks. It is 300. And I think we might have 75 bucks put back so far off of the last live stream and this one for it. I don't think we're going to make it this month. The BK40. This thing would not sharpen up with worth the fuck. I don't know how much I want to work on sharpening yet another one right now. But at some point, we have got to sharpen this so we can run it, because I forget what this one is. I think it might be the K110 as well, that Bowler D2. I think. Anonymous, we ran through all those stones on both sides multiple times. Like, we got the burr perfect all the way across. Like, there's nothing else we could have done with those stones. That's what I'm saying. I'd really like to have like a 1200 grit stone, or like I'd love to go up to 1200 and 2000 grit on that sharpener before it was all said and done. But that's what they limit you to, and they don't sell other stones and other grits. And I believe our guy Punisher was asking what all is in the backlog to be carried in the future. So we'll take a look at that real quick. So that's the box of stuff to carry in the future. I do not have any obsidian blades. But this is what we have to carry in the future here. So the first one I'm grabbing here, we have got the Shanzhou Peafowl, which is one that I was definitely interested in checking out. Just it was at the right price at the right time, and this thing looked really cool. It also had they had a name for the steel. I've got it saved in the emails I have with the company, but it's like the company's name for D2 basically. They had it listed as that steel, and then I had to go online, like I had to go look. This thing was it was listed as D2 in one spot, and then like FR95 or some shit, something like that. And I had to email the company and find out what the deal was. So it's basically their name for D2, according to the emails that I exchanged. We've still got the Sincut, I believe this is the Slashkin. Yeah, the Slashkin that we haven't carried yet. Kind of waiting on that. I believe this one was a gift from Adam for America. We haven't gotten a chance to carry this one yet. It's been on the table, I believe, alongside some other stuff, and other stuff got picked. Of course, there is the petrified fish beluga that we haven't gotten to carry yet. It's been on the table and voted on a few times, but it gets passed over for other stuff. So we haven't gotten to this one yet. I want to because I really like what I'm looking at with it. This should be a fun week. We got the HX Outdoors ZD 104AS. But we got this guy right here. We got a button lock on it, which actually feels like one of the better button locks I've had. It doesn't centrifugal, unfortunately. No centrifugal on it, unfortunately. Favorite kind of car? That's a tough call. There's a lot of good ones out there. I don't do sports ball, but like, if I won the lottery, the first thing I'd probably buy is another 1969 Dodge A110 Sportsman van because I missed the one that I had so much. Of course, we already looked at this, but CJRB Pyrite Alt Light. This just came in a couple of days ago. Looking forward to carrying that. Hugh, don't you come in here looking for a car for an edit? BMW Isetta. BMW Isetta. We got a Ganzo here because guys have been asking to look at Ganzo, so I've got one that I think isn't a clone. Pretty sure it's not a clone of something. That's why we haven't messed with Ganzo, because they clone a lot of shit. But I think this one's not a clone. Oh yes, I would absolutely buy a Volkswagen thing. We've got our Cold Steel Spartan here, which this one we're going to have to sharpen before we carry it, I think. I know this one is pretty heavily used and beaten on. Yeah, Volkswagen thing. Levi Travers. Somehow I got a feeling I can't give you advice, but let's try. Hey, Hugh, I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. $2, I put socks on. But yeah, the Spartan, I'm looking forward to carrying this. And of course, we got the Wave thumb plate on here. I'm looking forward to seeing how that does. I'm looking forward to seeing how this does. I haven't carried one with a thumb plate like this before. I haven't wanted to, but now that I have it, I do want to try it. Brian, what's up? How you doing? We have got our Kaiser Critical Mini. We got 3V steel on this, so I'm looking forward to playing around with this a lot. Especially doing the Cardboard Slayer session on it. Really looking forward to playing with that. Now, this one is also quite heavily used, so I will have to put my own edge on it. We have got our Rosecraft Blaze Little Chonk. We got the Rosecraft Blaze Little Chonk right here that I haven't carried yet. This is from a Blade Show last year. It's been sitting there and waiting for a while. It's just new stuff's come in and I haven't gotten to it yet. This GVDV, I can't remember the model name, but I don't think I've carried it for a full review. But I'm kind of curious to see how this does. I mean, it was like $14 and it feels surprisingly good for $14. I was surprised I paid that little for it. I don't know what the steel is on it. It's like 8CR13. Largman 132. MagnaCut seems to be pretty good. That's the best edge retention out of anything I've tested so far. We just finished doing our edge retention testing on our first MagnaCut. We got the Rosecraft Blades OG right here. I believe this has been on the table and voted on and hasn't gotten it yet, but we do like this guy right here. I like it quite a bit, especially the blue and the black on that satin blade. Chef kiss. Chef kiss for that. We've got the Olatan's mini airship right here. This was just too cool to pass up on. I think I got it for like $10. I'd have to check my Amazon history. but this was on sale and I couldn't say no to it. And I believe this is D2. So this should be fun. This should be a fun Cardboard Slayer session too. And then trying to get it sharpened. I don't know if this is big enough to actually fit the clamp on the precision adjust. I'm gonna have to figure that out. How many notes do I want? Notes for what? And then we've got a bird right here that was a gift from the Punisher 2. He sent this thing out for us to check out. We'll carry it. We will throw it at Cardboard Slayer because we haven't done a Hawkbill or a Karambit on Cardboard Slayer yet. Chris Crypto Life, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Like, we wrapped up the Cardboard Slayer session. We finally finished off the Magna Cut. That was 9 hours and 15 minutes of cutting. Between 2 live streams, 9 hours and 15 minutes of cutting. We got the AD15 Lite that I've had this for a little while, and I've been looking forward to carrying it, but we haven't carried it yet. I do want to carry this. I'm looking forward to a Cardboard Slayer on the OS 10A on this. Really looking forward to that. Everybody do me a favor, hit that like button. Let's see if we can push past 200. Yeah, like, Bird's on the list. I've almost picked up a Bird several times now, and I haven't. But we do have my one OTF. We got a Lightning OTF here that I got as part of a trade. This one, I believe, is either unidentified steel or a 440 of some sort. But, this is our Hogue Deca and Magna Cut that we just did 2 live streams worth of edge retention testing on. Friday, we did 5.5 hours of Ghost. What's up? How you doing? 5.5 hours of time spent cutting on Friday, and I mean just pushing through, and then another 4 hours today, I believe. 2, 3. Like 3 hours, 45 minutes. It's something like that. But we wound up with like 9.15 hours. Or 9 hours and 15 minutes. There we are. Levi, the most favorite knife is, but yeah, Ghost. Dimco 20.5. Fairly recent edition, but I've got 2 of these. So that's on the list to carry. But favorite knife, that's a hard call, like I say every time, but the one I always reach for when I'm asked is got to be my Cold Steel Mayhem. It's hard to beat this. It's really hard. But yeah, that's another one. We got the AD 20.5 here. Really looking forward to carrying this one. Really looking forward to this one. We've got a CRKT Drifter right here, another gift from the Punisher 2. Rydog 1819, what's up? How you doing? But this was a gift from the Punisher 2, and of all things, it is tip down. It is a tip down carry, and I hate tip down, but we all live in sin. But I am carrying this because it was a gift from the Punisher 2. Not too much, Rydog. Just kind of going through and looking at the knives that I have that I haven't carried yet for videos. We just finished up an ungodly amount of cardboard cutting to test out the edge retention on some Magna Cut. But like I showed earlier, we got the Ontario Rat 1.5 in Magna Cut steel. Come on. Focus. Here we are. But we got the Rat 1.5 right here. And of course, here's our other AD 20.5 right here with the drop point. So we got that right there. And the last thing is we have the blue Ozark Trail that the Punisher 2 sent that we're going to have fun checking out. It'll be a while before I carry it. I have not played with a Civivi Superlock yet. I have not played with a Civivi Superlock yet, so I do not have an opinion. However, that being said, I do indeed like the Shark Lock. I do like this. The fidget factor is there. The noise is there. I like this quite a bit. And of course this, I'm just going to have fun with when I do carry it. Like when I finally carry this, I'm going to have fun with it. But I do need to see if I've got something else we can screw around with on here for a while. That is the Scorpion lock on the AD15 Lite. Ghost, I'm not having people send me stuff right now. I don't have a P.O. box set up. I don't feel like doxing myself. Cloud Watcher, hello again. Now, something we can do. Is we can kind of go through the graveyard. My name is Knives, I guess. Dakota Klein, what's going on? How's it going? BR Gilby, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing great. I am doing great. But we can kind of take a look at the graveyard of stuff that we've already done edge retention testing on since we're here. You know, a recent standout is definitely the Gen Rhino right here. This thing is absolutely fantastic. I love this thing. I am having a hard time fidgeting with it right now because my hands are so damn tired. But this thing is fantastic. I love this thing so much. Like, I am surprised how much I love that one. And of course, we did do my Civivi Bullmastiff a couple of weeks ago, comparing the 9CR13 or 9CR18 on this to the 9CR18 here. I did not check for up and down play, but I did not feel any when I was playing around with them when I first got them. I haven't noticed any up and down play on them. We did do our Rat 2 with the OS 8. We did our stream on this one and tested this out, which I've got tape gunk all over this thing. We have done our Rat 1 and S35VN right here. We have done our live stream on that one. We tried to do a Civivi's 9CR is all right. It did exactly the same as Gen's 9CR18. I would still prefer D2. I still prefer D2. Oh yeah, no, I bet it took forever to sharpen. We tried to do a live stream on this, but I could never get the edge fully sharpened. I've got to sit down and give this a good solid sharpening before we go in and try to do another live stream on this, which is unfortunate, but I had the Precision Adjust Elite on this, which is much smaller. And yeah, I haven't noticed up and down blade play, but I'll take a look at that next time I have those out. But the Precision Adjust Elite's a little bit too small for the clamp to hold on to this. Oh, I've got the Devo Fireball and S90V that I've got to break out and do a live stream for you guys on at some point here. We have got this Mossy Oak Axis lock that came from a gift set that I bearing swapped it. I bearing swapped a $3.57 Axis lock. And that's just because I went to do bronze washers and I wanted to try to polish them to see if that did anything helpful. And I found washers in a Temu knife that actually fit that thing. And of course, we can't forget this guy here, right here, the Ozark Trail. This thing is nuts. I don't know why the edge retention is the way it is, but this Levi, you might want to try that one again. But this thing helped get the channel's growth kick-started so that it started growing consistently after that. This knife by itself pushed me up over 2K, and then we got to 3K very quickly. Ripping Their Lips Fishing, what's going on? How you doing? Honestly, dude, best knife depends on what you need to do with it, what you're allowed to carry, and all that. Like, there's a lot of fucking options out there. There's a lot. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, the guys in the chat will probably have a million answers for you, but every time someone asks that, it's like I draw a blank. There's too many options. Let's see, where is it? You know, we got the Ozark Trail Storm Pooper right here. This thing did a lot of good things for me this year. This thing is a phenomenal value if you can find them. They're like $5. Mike Angelo, what's going on? How are you doing? Metalhead Blades 1, what's going on? How are you doing? I'm not sure what that link would be for. Setting up an Amazon wish list and trying to update that. Are you talking about so people can buy me stuff? Is that what you're talking about? But yeah, like, so this is $10 at Walmart. If you get one that's got a good grind on it, is missing the QC issues and hasn't had the edge burned, you can get a fantastic knife out of it. But the QC issues are so all over the place that you're rolling the dice every time you buy one. This thing for $5 is exceptional. I don't care how many people hate it, but it is exceptional for $5. Billy Minx, what's going on? How are you doing? I did have a Sin Cut out earlier, the Slashkin. I do have the Sin Cut Crowley right here. I like the Crowley. I'm not a big fan of button locks just because they tend to bounce back open, but the Crowley's pretty cool. You know, especially finding the modern amenities with wood furniture on it. It's not bad. There's no new updates on the Ozark Trails. The ones that Wilderness Bushcraft has for me, he didn't drop by that Saturday that I was expecting him, so I need to reach out to him and see what he's doing. But what else do we have here? Oh yeah, we have got the last year's Ozark Trail Axis locks, 2 of the 3 that they released. This one right here, we did our testing on this. It tested out like 3CR13. Just like this one, 3CR13. This one took a lot of work to get it working right because Donald Johnston, what's up? How you doing, man? From the factory, every single one they sent out was super fucked up. It took a while to fix it. Jay Witz Bop, what's going on? How you doing? I will put socks on for $2. I fucking dare you. But then we've got the better of the 2 Ozark Trail Axis locks, and this thing is okay-ish, but the design's a little bit lacking. It's just this one is really hard to hold and actuate the Axis lock just because of the curve on the back here. You know, it's definitely, it was a bit nicer than this one, and it looks a bit better, but this one, when you get it working right and you fix it, that one is better overall. Let's see. I don't have anything over there. Oh yeah, this piece of shit. This SOG Flash AT. Liam C, what's up? How you doing? This SOG Flash AT was a problem from the word go. And it continues to be a problem. It was assisted open with an Axis lock, and I can't tell you how bad, that was a Sin Cut Crowley. Crowley. But this thing was on a massive assisted open spring. And that spring made it very hard to close with the Axis lock one-handed. So I took the spring out. I figured I'd make it de-assisted. And the detent on this is insanely strong, probably to deal with the overpowered assisted open spring. And then you can't use the axis lock the way you would normally. The axis lock is pulled all the way back when it's closed. The axis lock only closes it, it doesn't open. And there was a safety back here I deleted, and that safety was incredibly painful. Like everything about this, they put too many features on one knife in one place. Oh yeah, that's a VB. That's a VB's good. Bushcraft rebooted. What's going on? How you doing? Yeah, the Zizzle's a good knife. That one was a really good deal. All right, y'all. The graveyard. This is the box that I have just sitting next to me. That was scary. But we've got something that was Lucas J. Font. Thank you, sir. Tamic 2K. It costs $2 to put the feet away. Okay. So in the before times, the Duratec axis lock was one of the best deals you could find. We got socks. Dante Dixon, we got our second beggar of the night. No, I am not. But the Duratec axis lock, this thing is fantastic, but I believe the steel is something like 5CR, something like that. Like the steel's weak. Like the steel's not great, but the knife itself is fantastic. The knife itself is fantastic. It underperformed a little bit on a Cardboard Slayer just because of the steel. Steel's not marked on here. It's on the Amazon listing somewhere. I like it. I really like it, but this thing got totally outclassed by the Ozark Trail. Yeah, no, and like Civivi discontinuing the Bull Mastiff and the Mastodon. Dear God. We got a Kershaw camshaft here, and this thing being, I believe, 4CR14 was a real letdown. Otherwise, it's a nice enough knife. It's an assisted opener, I don't mind. Like, it's comfortable, but that blade steel sucks. And Raiders X, you do not know about the orange dropout. Holy shit, this thing is amazing in D2, especially if you get one that doesn't have a burned edge or quality control issues. It took Magna Cut. It took Magna Cut to outperform what this did on my testing. Magna Cut. All right. That thing in D2 is fucking nuts. Let's see, what's next? So another one of my favorites is the O-Knife Sentry L1. This was a lot of fun to carry. The D2 on it's a little bit soft. The D2 is a little bit soft. And this thing did have ergonomic issues during extended cutting. I don't know. I don't know what they did, but the D2 on this is phenomenal. So for example, this was 9 hours of just cutting cardboard nonstop, 9 hours and 15 minutes. This thing was 7 hours on the factory edge. 7 hours. Put a 17-degree edge on it, and we got okay, it's not this, but we got 8 hours of cutting on a 17-degree per side edge. Yeah, we got this piece of shit here. We got 2 cuts on cardboard out of this before the edge took a shit, and you can't sharpen it. Whatever steel they used, it will not take an edge. You can see where this used to be a more pronounced recurve. We hogged off so much material that it's almost a straight edge drop point. Raiders, I don't have more abrasive material, and I'm not going to spend money on it. I get the cardboard for free. If we're testing all of our knives against the same thing, then we can get results that we can compare them with. This Ozark was $10. It's very hard to find these. It's really hard to find these, and finding the first run with the good steel on it that didn't get the edge burned is kind of hard. Like Outdoors 55, the one he got, the steel on the edge was burned way the fuck back in there. He had to grind off a lot of material to get the good steel. So like he had a rough time with his. Mine out of the box, phenomenal performance. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, we've done 2 tests on this. One on the factory edge that I damaged, one on a new factory edge. We've done testing on 2 of these, testing on 3 of these. The SOG, no, the SOG does not. This SOG is garbage. I hate this thing. I really do. This has been taken apart. I removed the assisted open. I removed the safety on it, and now it just doesn't really work at all. My other O knife that I have is the GAR. This thing is fantastic all the way around. And it's in D2. The D2 is also a little bit soft. But I absolutely love this thing. I really do. This thing did not give me ergonomic issues. It did fine. Like, it was a fantastic experience. I might do a tier list at some point. I might. We have got the Albatross FK055 in D2 steel. This thing did fantastic. That did our standard 4 hours of cutting. D2 in the testing will do 4 hours of cutting, pretty much like clockwork before it craps out. This thing did great. The ergonomics were fine. It cut well. It did everything well. I really, really like this one a lot. My Terminus XRs, the Omega Springs did fine, but I also didn't carry them. As a matter of fact, nope. We did our testing on this. The Cryo D2, it did what D2 does. It cut well. It ran out of steam at about the 4 hour mark, if I remember right. Definitely, Jordan, what's up? Like, I like this thing a lot with the good pocket clip. With the first generation pocket clip, absolute garbage. With the good pocket clip on it, phenomenal. Great knife. This is one of my favorites that I bought. Or I will say, yeah, Gilby, did you have fun with the pocket clip on that one? Because I've got one with the original pocket clip on it, the old one with the SOG stamped out on it. That shit was garbage. That shit was hot garbage. And that's right. I don't believe these pocket clips are interchangeable. They might be. They might be. I'll have to look at that. If these pocket clips are interchangeable, these pocket clips are interchangeable, I may take this pocket clip off and put it on the other Terminus XR with the bad pocket clip. MZ, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, this is the O knife GAR, GAUR. But yeah, this SOG is garbage all the way around. I hate this thing. We have got the Artisan Cutlery Proponent. I love this thing. It did great. It did good on the testing. We got more D2 right here. It did exactly what D2 does. Absolutely fantastic. This is an absolutely great pocket tank. Like, you can see how thick that steel is. It did great. It did great. We don't talk about this thing. Yeah, I was just reaching for that. But if you're the first person at Blade Show Atlanta to recognize me and say hi, you get to go home with this piece of shit. We hate this thing. We hate this thing so much. The best setup to resharpening D2, you want to do 17 degrees per side. You want to give it a fairly high polished edge. And you probably want to do a fixed angle sharpener of some sort. But we also have the one Spyderco that I have, the Tenacious and 8CR13, the poverty spec version. It did okay. It did what 8CR13 does, but this thing, all right, if you have this in your pocket, you are going to have a hot spot in the shape of this knife on your leg for the rest of the day. All right, the biggest problem I have, the ergonomics on this for extended use, pushing through cuts was so terrible, I had to give up on it. And that's saying a lot because I will put up with a lot of pain. Like, if you see this callus right here and how built up that is from doing this, I will put up with a lot of fucking pain. The ergos are so bad, I had to give up on it I think about 45 minutes in. Maybe a bit longer, maybe a bit less. I don't remember. The next big problem with this, all right, you see how it's got the back flipper and the front flipper right here? All right, if you go to flip this thing open and you're not fast about it and get your finger out of the way, it gets smashed right here. That is a heavy blade. That is a heavy ass fucking blade. All right, I cannot tell you how much it hurts when that happens. It's bad. All right, I am like genuinely scared of using that back flipper anymore. But the front flipper, this thing is so big and the detent's so strong that it's really hard to get the front flipper to break loose. Like, the front flipper is very hard to use and you can't really get around it enough to get to the front flipper and use it. The thumb hole on here is too small to be easy to use with that stiff detent. Like, it is very hard to get in there. But outside of all that, it's good. Personally, with my D2, like, you can kind of see how far I lay that bevel back and how reflective that edge is. I tend to mirror the edge out. Like, I go as fine as possible. That's what holds on to the edge the longest in Cardboard Slayer. What is the Delta? How you doing, man? What's going on? Yeah, this is a Spyderco Tenacious, the ACR13, and no, this thing is not tipped down. I know someone mentioned that, but it's not tipped down. That may be the one of two good things it has going for it. Not tipped down. Yeah, I said everybody likes things done a little different. You know, I like my high polish. I like my clean, super fine cuts. Everybody likes something a little different. Another one we got over here is the Monocolor Grenade, which was an interesting find. It's definitely an interesting little knife. The ergonomics were all right. The D2 on it did just fine. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, sorry about that. At least you're not, like, on fire. Like, we'll give it that. You're not on fire. But Monocolor makes some good stuff. I'm hoping they come out with some newer stuff sometime soon. I'm hoping. Like, they're kind of paused. Now, if you have a Harbor Freight nearby, take a look for one of these. This is the Gordon flipper knife. You've got a 4-position pocket clip. You got a flipper tab. It's on, I believe, ceramic bearings. You got a liner lock, and it's 8CR13. This was the reigning champion of the $10 knives until that happened. This was the $10 knife to end all $10 knives until that released. This is still very, very good for $10, especially for something to throw in a toolbox, or if you drop it or lose it, it doesn't matter. And these are probably way easier to find. I've got one lone traditional. Ariel, Rat, did you ever fight your dad? Brando, I mean, yeah, it might be worth checking one out. It might be worth checking one out. If you were going to get one, I'd say the Gar is probably the easiest one to live with day to day. That's probably going to be the easiest. This one's the most fun. However, this one, centrifugal opens, which that by itself is enough to sell it to me. I like this one quite a bit, as long as you're not doing a lot of heavy push cuts, because this thing did raise a blister. And I need to tighten this pivot up just a hair. Let's tweak the pivot. No, hang on. Something in here is rattling a little bit, and I'm not sure what. Yeah, I've got to get myself another strop to do 1 micron and 0.5 micron. I've got to do that at some point. I just haven't wanted to spend the money on buying another clean strop for that. But we do have this Rough Rider, and it comes in VG10, the Wasp series. I actually like this one quite a bit. We did do a cardboard slayer on it, and I got some practice freehand sharpening on this one, and it came out surprisingly good for not really having much practice freehand sharpening. This was $10 at Blade Show. That was $10 well spent. Like, that was $10 very well spent. I like this thing quite a bit. The Revo Canyon, this thing's absolute bullshit. Everything about this is total bullshit. This is like a $15 knife at best. At best, this is like a gas station knife. Yeah. And this thing was like listed at like $44 on their website or something like that. Like, they asked for that with a straight face out of 4CR14, a shitty button lock, and just crap cutting power. Like, it cut like shit. It didn't carry that well. The button lock sucks on it. Everything about this thing sucks. It didn't handle cardboard slayer all that gracefully. Fucking hate it. Of course, we got the oh god, I wish I had money for zombie tools. It breaks my heart that I don't have any zombie tools. But we got our $5 Ozark Trail Green Goblin that also did what 3CR13 does. I don't like the design on this one. And mostly it boils down to the access to the liner lock right here. It's not designed well. It's not well thought out. Wasn't done that good. We did this one. This is a knife that we got from Temu, and the fake Damascus started wearing off as we went through it. That was actually a lot of fun. Wearing off the fake Damascus was a lot of fun. And this looks like I sharpened it on the Precision Adjust. But again, like, this is the kind of bevels that I like making. I like making these wide, laid-back bevels that are really highly polished. Yeah, believe me, I was at Blade Show and I saw the Zombie Tools booth. And you have recommended the Zilch. It's on my list if I get to it or it goes on sale cheap enough. Like, you saw the backlog. This right here is another Temu knife. This was second place for Temu Geddon, I believe, or it was first place. But we had fun wearing the paint off of this one. We had fun with this wearing the paint off it. I believe this action is crusty as hell from cardboard dust. But we do have the CJRB Tigris, which is... it's got problems. It's got a lot of problems. The biggest one is if you carry this, you will have a hot spot. Hot spots here, here, and here especially. Like, I had to connect the dot set of hot spots the shape of the outline of the knife at the end of the day when I carried it. Yeah, I said it just... And realistically, now looking back at Zombie Tools, it's one of those things where I buy it just to have it, because I don't really have any reasons to use it that much. But when you have action that's this dirty and gummed up, if you lubricate it and you open it and close it a bunch of times, you'll work that gunk out of there. Yeah, I mean so I've got the Pyrite. I like that a lot, and I've got the Alt Pyrite Light. I've got that, and I like that a lot. I really like this one. It's just it hot spots like crazy when you got it in your pocket or tucked in your waistband. Like a lot of bad hot spots. Um, and I thought the ergonomics would be worse than they are, but the ergonomics turned out to be okay. We did get this through a Cardboard Slayer session. We have got the CJRB Pocket Monster. Yeah, I think if you go on Amazon right now, there's 25% off on that Pyrite Light. There should be 25% off on that Pyrite Light, or there was earlier today. But this is one of the few front flippers I have that I actually like. This thing is sized right for a front flipper. This was fun to carry, and this did pretty good on Cardboard Slayer, especially once we put a new edge on it, because the factory edges on the Rosecrafts I've got have been hit or miss. Ah, Mikkel, you're in the wrong goddamn place for religion. Wrong goddamn place for religion, dog. Was this it? No. So like I said, I've got some Ganzos, but it's like we have got a clone of an Ontario Rat 2 with an Axis lock. Which, don't get me wrong, putting an Axis lock on it, great idea. But it's a clone. Yeah, and I mean, we did the CJRB, we did the Kajur before I really got my process dialed into what we do now. So when we do the Pyrite Light, we're going to get a better look at how the edge degrades in real time. So maybe it'll do all right and exceed expectations. I don't remember what we got out of this, but the testing was a lot less. We didn't keep track of the testing as well as we do now. So the numbers we got off that may not be legit numbers. But this is a shame. This is why I haven't messed with Ganzo, is because you get a lot of stuff like this out of them. I know we did the Wartech, and I can't remember what the steel is supposed to be. 3CR13. I don't remember how it wore. I don't remember much about this live stream outside of we had some fun doing it. Wiley, I got like over 200. We're just kind of taking a look through stuff that I've done edge retention testing on in the past. We got the Camillus Cirque, and I had kind of high hopes for this thing, but it kind of didn't carry great. It felt really cheap. Kind of disappointing all the way around. Well, I mean, Wiley, like, you don't do a channel like this and carry something new every week to review and not wind up with a lot of them sitting around. You just don't. But this thing, it's Camillus. It was disappointing all the way around. Yeah, like, they pile up. They pile up fast. This is supposedly an OS 8, and I don't remember how it did on Cardboard Slayer. Like, ultimately forgettable experience. Let's see. And of course, we did the Schrade Dick Vein knife. There are some of my favorites on here. Like, this is a favorite of mine. Absolutely love this thing. I have got to clean the bearings out on this. Like, the bearings on this did not like the sheer amount of cardboard this thing got pushed through. This right here, another one of my favorites. I fucking love this. Civivi Bullmastiff. I am so disappointed that it's discontinued, because this is a fantastic fucking knife. The Rat 1 and 2, those are fantastic knives. This knife has been so good to me. So good to me. I cannot hate on it. Let's see, other favorites in here. This is one of my favorites just from a value standpoint. Like, this thing is fantastic for what you're getting. Like I said, the Sentry L1. This thing is absolutely crazy. I love this thing. Only Flame. I don't have a pink one immediately accessible. There's a pink multi-tool upstairs. I just did a video on that like the day before yesterday. The Italian Stallion. Wrong place for religion, dude. Wrong place. But this is the Gin Knives Rhino. You buy this, it's a kit. And this thing is like 30 bucks, 9CR18 MOV. Only Flame, what's up? But yeah, Amazon Gin Rhino, Jin, is like 30 bucks for the kit. And you get the kit with all the parts you need, the bit drivers, the I believe it's just T8s, or your T6 and your T8 driver, whatever they are. I will say though, if you build this, you're gonna want some thread locker. You're gonna want some thread locker. Son Goku, what's up? You're gonna want some thread locker because the pivot will back out, especially if you fidget with it a lot. Like I could not put this thing down. As a matter of fact, right now I do not want to put this back down. I don't remember. Lucas, I do not remember. Thank you, Only Flame. But yeah, like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I couldn't quit fidgeting with that. But, you know, another one of my all-time favorites right here, which I've shown a few times tonight, is my Cold Steel Mayhem. Like, this is up here at the top of the list. All right, I love my oversized pocket knives, as you can see. Like, I love this thing. But the Hogue Deca is becoming one of my favorites, even though I had to take it apart and fix the ergonomics. It's the MagnaCut. I like that now. I like what it did. This is what it took to beat. It took MagnaCut to beat the performance of that one. Oh, I do have one favorite that's actually much more interesting than the rest. Only Flame, I just went over the yellow one. Trust me, it sucks. It's shit. It's shit. So that wound up a 9 hours and 15 minutes of cutting. This right here I have had since like 1999, maybe 98. This thing has been with me through so much shit. I have carried this on so many jobs. This survived the emergency move from where I was living when I got it. The grab whatever you can and leave move. This survived the next get whatever you can and leave move, like several of those. This rode out my first marriage. This rode out my divorce. This rode out the emergency moves after that. Like, I've had this with me for so long and done so much with this thing. The serrations again. Boom, boom. What's up? Serrations are good when you're working outdoors. All right, straight up. If you're working outdoors, serrations are good. We got my Bug Out CF Elite here. Love this thing. This thing is so good. The action is so nice on it. Didn't trail Jennifer. We don't care. You like fucking had to drop by and type shit. Like, what the fuck do you not have going on? You're like, oh, I gotta go comment something stupid over here. Like, what, how much nothing do you have going on for that shit? But yeah, like, this is another one of my favorites. Like, this and the Deco were the first two more expensive knives that I wanted to get. They were on my list for a hot minute. The Bug Out I got for like $140. Apparently I caught it like the last couple years was still a decent price. The Deca I waited till it was on sale for $100. And then the Zero Tolerance ZT0350 is next on the list. I don't have that one yet, but I plan to get it eventually. Then we have the Dick Vane Schrade. This thing, I forget what the steel is. It was disappointing steel, but we wanted to see if we could wear off the rainbow coating on it, and we couldn't. That coating is like the titanium nitride bonded to the steel. It wasn't going nowhere. So, I mean, it was a fun live stream, but as with all tip-down pocket clips, when you start doing those extended, constant cuts, that clip had to go. That clip had to go pretty much immediately. Let's see, what else have we done? And then just one of the more interesting little blades I've got is the Kaiser Cyberblade. This one's in M390, and I caught this when it was on sale for like 40 bucks. I think they were just trying to get rid of them. Hang on, hang on. Oh no, Dentrail, I can take a joke. However, I also joke back. That's the thing. I also joke back. My chat completely fucking froze. But this thing is this is a sharpened toy. This is the mother of all sharpened toys. Like, this thing is not enjoyable to cut up cardboard with. This is just Dentrail. The last time your mom was at my house, we got done fucking and she was making me a sandwich and cutting the crust off like I like it. She fucking queefed. All right, she queefed so goddamn hard that her panties shot off and it sounded like Superman fucking power bombed wet swim trunks at the floor at Mach fuck. I was out $4,000 for fucking smell remediation and to replace my cracked tile. Like, what the fuck? All right, your mom queefs so fucking loud the neighbors are filing noise complaints. Like, I can't fucking believe it. Dead Space, what's up? True Gamer 360, I didn't say hey to you. But yeah, like, I like the design on this, but man, it was not well thought out as far as like anything but pop and tape. Anything further than pop and tape, it's like not great. Oh yeah. Fuck, I forgot about this thing. So we have got we got another Rosecraft. What the fuck is this called? Castoria. The Rosecraft Castoria. Fucking love this thing. It's in D2. They may or may not still have them on their website, but I got them when they were clearing them out for like 20 bucks. And it's funky. You can't open this with the button lock. You can only close it. But it feels good closing it with the button lock. It's pretty forgiving. I really like carrying this thing. Your grandma doesn't have... You seriously sat there that fucking long after I described your mom queefing and it smelling like a crab got microwaved in yogurt after it had been sitting out for 4 days, and that's what you came up with? Really? Really? I mean, there's nothing to the cutout in the blade like that. Outside of it kind of interferes with the grind a little bit, and you don't really like... That blade looks like it's got a fucking dagger grind on it, and I don't like dagger grinds that much. To get your edge bevel on a dagger grind, so instead of having a nice wide flat, full flat up to the top when you do a dagger grind, you're doing this on both sides and making it more of a wedge so it doesn't cut so good. They look cool. That's about it. They look cool. But yeah, the Castoria, I love this thing. I gave one of these away. I believe the recipient liked it quite a lot. We got this right here, a shitty Winchester that came from a gift set from Walmart. The scales were held onto this with double-sided tape. Literally double-sided tape. So I made my own custom scales out of polyester resin and glued those down. Taylor Boys, my favorite night, that's got to be like Tuesday night at like 4 in the morning. Nobody wants shit from you. I am outside of Atlanta. I do have a larger paraframe. Let's see, because I got like the mini paraframe here with the name of my blacksmithing shop on it. I've got the regular size Paraframe right here. And is it in the box? You guys give me a second. Okay, it's around here somewhere, but I'm not seeing it immediately, but I've got another size up on the Paraframe. I do have one, but I don't know where it is right this second. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Hey, Tennessee in the house. Yeah, we're up over 200 knives. The Balisong Traveler, what's up? How you doing? What did Don Trail Jennifer do? I missed it. I do not have any Balisongs. They don't serve much of a purpose for me day to day working with them or anything else, so I don't have any. Damn, where'd the other Paraframe go? Oh well. But yeah, that's like a lot of the stuff out of the graveyard. So here's the thing with the Paraframes. All right. My uncle passed away. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, racist is bye-bye. But nah, so my uncle passed away in 07. All right, I've got a box full of knives that belonged to him before he passed away. One of those was a Paraframe, and I saw that and I liked it. That was kind of before I started getting into the before I started getting back into knives, back into them. So I had that and I got it fixed and put back together. It was missing screws and stuff, and I was like, this is pretty cool. So then I saw the smaller version. I was like, okay, I got one that's I can carry this and not feel bad if I lose it. And then I saw the minis and I was like, ooh, I got to get that. So it's like, I don't hate the Paraframe. You know, I like it enough. It's just I wish they'd identify the steel. And yeah, Paraframe is a $10 knife all day long. Like, that's it. No more. And I do not know where the fuck that big Paraframe went. That is going to piss me off. That's seriously going to piss me off. Which means the Paraframe is on the table in here, buried under some trash. And I'm not going to see it again for at least 6 months. Are you talking about this? I know I showed you earlier. I know I did. BR Gilby. So, most expensive knife. This is one of them. But I do have a Rambo First Blood Part 2 prop replica autographed by Sylvester Stallone that is apparently like $1,800 now. But as far as that, like the Mayhem is on the expensive side. The I've got the Bug Out in M390 with the aluminum on it, and I just answered the most expensive knife. I am not getting up and grabbing that one right now. I am currently trying to find something else. I wouldn't be so bothered by the big paraframe being MIA. It's just part of the stuff that belonged to my uncle before he died. And I'd like to know where that thing is. I would like to know. Because I feel like I saw it not that long ago, too. But yeah, the Rambo knife, the Rambo knife is something that the wife got me when we were still dating. That was quite a while ago. Yeah, this thing is actually really damn good. It's a D2 knife. It's really damn good. It's about 40 bucks. Yeah, those Weehaw bits. Jesus, I still haven't seen those. Like, I've cleaned almost all the cardboard out at one point and had to start bringing more home. Still have not seen one of those bits. I don't have any Tomoda knives that can cut chickens. I was gonna say, I'm not sure you would use a kitchen knife to cut through a Tomoda. What, guys, what do you cut a Tomoda with? We don't have enough time to really get into another knife and tear it up. We kind of passed that point about an hour ago. That's part of why we are just hanging out and looking at stuff. Shit. Where the hell did that knife go? That is going to bother me. I am probably going to deal with it later, but where the hell did that knife go? Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's kind of a lot of what's floating around in the graveyard and stuff that we've already done. There's still a ton more stuff floating around. Like if we went through the stuff in the backlog that I haven't carried yet, there's more stuff floating around kind of all over the damn house. That's just kind of the stuff. Brian, I do not have a CJRB Crag in the mix. But Blargman, no, I've just got two Benchmades. I got the CF Elite bug out, and then I got the M390 bug out. Yeah, we already threw the paraframes back. The green one with the pattern. You mean this? The horror movie artist, what's up? I do have a Buck 110 that was manufactured in 1980, hiding. And then I've got a very disappointing buck knife, Buck Knives Decatur, which is kind of disappointing. Just Google, what's up? I don't think I said hi. But like the edges on this thing needed to be broken down a lot more, and the pocket clip is absolutely garbage. The pocket clip is so weak. 3 times now I've had to remove the pocket clip and squeeze it back into place with pliers because it took next to nothing. Like, you see how far the dingus end sticks out on that? Like, that is ridiculous. That is way too much. Yeah, it's I mean the Buck 110 that I have, my uncle somehow loosened the action up on it so he could, flick it open like that, and it's not safe to carry. We did do Cardboard Slayer with it. That 440 from 1980 did pretty decent. I think it hung out with HCR 13 more or less. But yeah, unfortunately I can't carry that one safely. Oh yeah, we forgot about the Brilly Rare. Yeah. I'm assuming Brazil just doesn't have Amazon the way we do. Like, I have to assume. But yeah, this was like the cheapest knife on Amazon when I bought it, and man, this thing is trash. Yeah, you had mentioned you have some buck knives. Like I've got some love for buck knives, but it kind of begins and ends there. Mandy Candy 420, what's going on? How are you doing? Looking for anything else cool in here. Of course, you know, you have to have a Mora if you're a knife guy. Everything on this table is sharp enough to cut vegetables, yes. This one is not very good. You got an assisted opener here on the Kershaw Misdirect with some pretty low-grade steel, like always. But this sort of polished aluminum likes to slide out of your hand while you're trying to close it. This stuff, there's no grip on it at all. There is no grip on it whatsoever. Hey. Oh yeah, everybody loves this one, the O-Knife Gar. Like, this thing is really, really good. My favorite, like I said, it's kind of hard to pick one favorite, especially once you start getting where, like, I'm up way over 200 knives in the collection. But this is kind of the first thing I reach for when someone asks what the favorite is. But the Bull Mastiff, unfortunately, this guy is discontinued. And this is one of the best knives in the collection. But I love my oversized stuff. And this is the king of my oversized knives. Like, you can kind of see it on the pile with the rest of the knives. The Cold Steel Frenzy is cool. I really like my Frenzy, but it's got nothing on this. It's got nothing on that. Yeah, the QSP Penguin's a great call. The Pyrite Light's a good one. Yeah, I don't have the money to keep throwing at $250 knives. Like, as far as the channel goes, we live and die under 50 bucks. This thing is pretty sharp. It's on a factory edge. It's kind of hard to do a paper cut test with something this long and have it cooperate the whole way through. For Sharp AF, however, yeah, Only Flame, we were talking about that. Like, right now, I'd probably jump on the Pyrite Alt Light if you can get it for 25 bucks or for 25% off on Amazon. But damn it. Like, this is really sharp. Just got done sharpening this a little while ago. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of stuff that comes to mind. But the under 30 bucks range. Yeah, G-Tear. If you can get the Swiss Tech Werdig, that's a really good call. Yeah, like Stefano Clark, what's going on? I don't have any gravity knives. Those things don't interest me that much. But the Swiss Tech Werdig right here is not a bad call if you can grab one at Walmart. I really do like this thing quite a bit. Like this thing, the action on this really gets me. Like I love the colors on it. I really love the colors on it. I don't have any butterfly knives. Not really a huge fan of them, and like I buy stuff that I can carry and review. I don't really have a good way to carry a butterfly knife for a review. My favorite auto that I own, that's probably going to wind up being. It's probably going to wind up being because I don't have a lot of. I don't have a lot of automatics. Yes, these are micarta. But like I've got 2 of the Boker Kalashnikovs. I love those things. I've got 1 Boker Plus Strike automatic that's really cool, but a little impractical. I've got a little bitty Schrade. And then I got the 1 OTF. This is probably going to be the Kalashnikov that I got with the Wharncliffe blade. No straight razors. No straight razors. I've never had a use for one of those. Yeah, so for a fully automatic, I'll probably go with the Boker Kalashnikov that I got with the Wharncliffe blade on it. I do have the Boker Kalashnikov Donut War or Dessert Warrior too, that that I do enjoy quite a bit. Jayco, what's up? How you doing, man? But yeah, Schrade, I just wish Schrade would catch up with the times. It's like this guy right here. This thing is awesome. Like you got chameleon paint on it, you got all kinds of cool features and all that. I think the colors are showing up properly, yeah. And this was my first ever assisted opener. This was the first assisted opener I ever had because I was trying to replace the Benchmade 9000 auto that I broke years and years ago. And they were all super expensive. The Kalashnikov wasn't a thing at that point. Google, thank you. Thank you. Have a good night. Have a great night. But like, I love this thing. I really do. And these are discontinued, and Schrade's not really doing stuff like this. Yeah, no, and like, you know, it's like the way the channel operates, the way this channel operates, the way this channel operates is like I'm looking at the stuff that's like basically under 50 bucks. Stuff that's under 50 bucks. I'm looking at stuff that, you know, most of the guys that watch the channel can afford to pick up easily enough. And then occasionally we'll get something nice in, you know, like the deco was something that, all right, Blarg, man, I appreciate you dropping by, man. Thanks for your time. You know, the Deca is way nicer than we normally look at, just because I've been wanting to buy one for a while, and I got one at the right price, and the money and the time lined up for it. What box cutter? I don't know which one you're looking at as a box cutter. Left blue. This one? Because we got the Artisan Cutlery Proponent right here, which this thing is an absolute beast. I love this thing. I love this thing. Absolute beast. Stacy Jerry Bryson, what's going on? Yeep on VR. I don't have any butterfly knives. I'm not sure what you're asking about how much for there, Stacy. I don't think I finished sharpening this after the live stream. Because we did do Cardboard Slayer on this thing. We did a live stream with it, and I don't believe I finished sharpening it. No, they're not for sale. I've only got a couple of fixed blades. I can't carry them at work, so I don't buy them. I like Yeep on VR. I don't know how much they all cost together. But you got stuff running from $10 to $70 here. This was like 105. These things routinely cost about $240. I paid $175 for this one. You know, the prices are all over the map. I won't sell it. I'll let you look at it though. We tried to do a live stream with this one and we hogged off so fucking much material trying to sharpen it. Like you can see how the edge is really mirrored out. Like we really put the work into getting this thing sharp and it would not take an edge. The Ghostface was a buck knife. Was that a buck 112? Yeah, I think yeah, like I've sharpened a bunch of cheap knives and it's no problem to sharpen them. I've got ways. Well, Yeep, this is again gonna be the favorite, or at least the first one I reach for. If you're looking for this one, Artisan Cutlery Proponent. But yeah, like it's. Oh yeah, no, the big one is cool as shit. Like, you know, I love my oversized stuff. You know, I love my oversized, overbuilt stuff. I love my big old pocket cleavers. You know, these guys right here are my jam. And then this thing is just the king of the bunch. Like, it's really hard to do better than this. I know the Espada XL, I think, has got a little bit longer of a blade. But it's not this. It's not this. All right, BR Gilby, I appreciate you dropping by. Now, the pocket clip on it's fucking hilarious. That's the one place they fucked up. They could have done a bigger pocket clip for this. Where is it? Like, this got a bigger pocket clip than this did. The Luzon is a great one. I love my Luzons. But like the Formax Scout, got a bigger pocket clip than this. This one, I know, took a good edge. Yeah, the Navaja. The Navaja is the gigantic Spanish self-defense knife with the cool ratcheting mechanism to lock it. Are you kidding me? I carried that Mayhem for a straight week. I loved it. Yeah, I got both Luzons. I got both sizes of the Luzon. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one is fantastic too. But I mean, it does, like, it's a pocket cleaver. It's supposed to look kind of like a butcher knife. This one is absolutely great. This one, O-Knife Sentry L1. Like, this thing also took a great edge after the live stream was done. Yeah, and I mean, the Espada was kind of at the top of the list for giant-ass knives that I wanted for a long time, and then they dropped the Mayhem, and it's like, nope! Nope, the Espada is no longer why I'm touching myself. Yeah, I thought I wanted a Microtech OTF, but apparently, if you sharpen your own Microtech, you void the warranty. All right, Stefano, I appreciate you dropping by. Just keep an eye on my community posts. I'll let you know when the next live stream is happening. If I get snowed in on Friday, we're probably going to do one. But yeah, if you're going for a pocket cleaver, if you can get the O-Knife Sentry L1, that's probably where I'd go. That's probably where I'd go. Either that or the Artisan Proponent. Unfortunately, these are discontinued. These are discontinued as much as I hate it. This one and the Mastodon are both fantastic. Tybee Mike 3, what am I missing? What one thing am I missing? If you say Bofa, I'm going to punch you. Kitchen knives are upstairs, but I don't really spend money on kitchen knives because I don't spend much time in the kitchen. The microwave is my life support system. So I'm having a hard time thinking of a good budget cleaver. Anthony Rollins, what's going on? How are you doing? I haven't been spending money on Gerbers. The last few Gerbers that I bought, I overpaid for trash. I have not found any Gerbers that I really like. You know, I don't hate the Paraframe, but it's not a good knife. Mike, I don't have butterfly knives. I don't have a use for them. Like, I get that question a lot, but like, unless you're going to get into the habit of flipping and learning tricks, there's not really much of a point in having butterfly knives. And I'm not really interested in trying to deal with learning tricks on those things. Iker, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, I've got the Zilch on my list. If I find it on sale for cheap enough, I might get it. Maybe, but it's again like, you know, Gerber doesn't really do it for me right now. I've been burned too many times by buying Gerbers that wound up being trash for too much money. Yeah, like I said, well, the flat iron, like I said, I've looked at the flat iron. Just it's again like I've bought Gerbers that wound up being teetotal trash. Naruto Roblox gamer. I kind of maybe remember that name. I don't know what the everything knife is, boo boo. Keeping that off to the side. These are going off to the side. Joshua Yoder, what's going on? How are you doing, man? Are you talking about a multi-tool? It's like I've got a good handful of multi-tools floating around. I do have some multi-tools. That being said, and unless you're paying money for a Leatherman, you're probably going to wind up with a clone of something else. But there are some good multi-tools. I don't have any Swiss Army knives. I need to clean this. Let's get the Forbidden Moonshine out. Y'all hit that like button for me. I'd like to see us get over 200 tonight. I'd like to. Mike, I don't really have much in the way of serrated knives to offer you, man. All my stuff is plain edge. When I was working outdoors, serrations were nice, but working indoors and doing stuff indoors, like breaking down cardboard and all that, you really do not want serrations. No, like just about everything that I have is plain edge. Yeah, there are some really solid Leatherman clones. It's just the fact that they're clones that is a sticking point for me. Oh yeah, I did sharpen it. Nice. That's reasonably sharp. Yeah, because I think, oh, there's the big paraframe. So this does have serrations. The paraframe fell out of the box. So someone was asking about, they wanted to see a big paraframe. So there is the big paraframe. There is the normal paraframe. And there is the mini paraframe. Yeah, it just fell out of the graveyard box when I dropped it. I knew it had to be somewhere over here. But yeah, this one belonged to my uncle before he died, and he put a lot of miles on it. But this thing was missing a bunch of screws back through here, and the ones that are in here aren't necessarily the right size. But like, I didn't have a driver for it, so you can see here, I cut a flathead notch in it just to get the screw in there. Just so that I could have it together. As I said, like, yeah, no, if it wasn't a Leatherman, or like, if it wasn't something kind of expensive, it was going to be hot garbage on the multi-tools. I think the blade is like 3.5 inches, something like that. Yeah, actually, let me go grab something real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I want to show y'all something. Don't go anywhere. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Okay. Damn it. Oh, so much for looking cool. I don't know why I'm trying this at this point. Yeah. I don't have the clearance needed to do this. Yeah, this is one of the best values out there for a multi-tool. Speaking of which, I need to see if I've got a driver for this. The action on this side is a little bit more loose than I want it. Yeah, because like I carried one of these for years. But this is the Schrade Delta Class Tough Tool. You get the action lubricated and broken in. And yeah, like you can do a lot of fun tricks with it. but I had one of these for years and it soaked up tons of punishment. I really need to tighten that side up. Mr. Pickle, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome back, man. What do you mean stainless steel or iron? Let's see, do I have a bit driver that'll fit this? I think I may need a flathead of the right dimensions for this. It's like the action is a little bit loose on this. Yep, I am the same guy. Yeah, oh my god, I need to quit hitting the fucking ring light. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna quit doing butterfly knife tricks with this thing. Which same knife? There's a few of them out here. Yeah, so I lubricated mine and I just sat there opening and closing it until I got what I wanted out of it. I said I was gonna quit doing this. Mike, you go stab a 2-liter bottle of water. I don't know what it is with people like, cut yourself with it, stab a bottle of water, cut a bunch of cans up. Like, what is it with the fucking dumbass requests? Like, I don't know how many streamers you have that are like, sure, I'll do that. God, I've got to clean these tables up. But yeah, like I had one of these back going around 2001, somewhere in that window, early 2000s. And I carried it and beat on it for years, like a few years of hard use, and it stood up to it just fine, no complaints whatsoever, and then I lost it. So I only recently remembered what it was and found and figured out what it was so I could order another one. God, my hands are too tired to be doing this. Joshua Brown, what's up? Yeah, we're not here to cut up cans and stuff. Like, you missed all the edge retention testing we were doing earlier. But on the tool, you've got, of course, your small dingusy screwdriver right here. You got your flat bit. You've got your scraper right here. You got your saw. You got your file, which is single-sided. Or no, this is a ruler. This is a ruler and a little bit of a pry bar-ish thing. But the cool thing is stuff locks open. We'll go with the saw. Like, the stuff will lock open, and to activate the lock or to release the lock, you see the round thing right here poking up. Press that down, and that's what unlocks it. We've got our knife, a little bit of serration, plain edge right here. This is where serrations are nice to have in case you do have something to cut like rope or something really fibrous. We've got a little pick / scraper right here, Phillips head bit, can and bottle opener. Over here we've got the file, double cut on this side, single cut on this side. And then, of course, push that down to release the lock. I'd love to be more loquacious about it. However, I am extremely tired. We are wrapping the live stream up in about 20 minutes here. Yeah, loquacious is definitely a $5 word. But it has been a long ass stream. Like, we are 6 hours and 48 minutes into the stream. We are 6 hours and 48 minutes into the stream right now. And because it's not snowing tomorrow, I get to go into work tomorrow. Something else that's really cool is the CRKT Van Hoy snap lock. Come on, straighten up and do my bidding. This is what I get for hitting the ring lights today many times. Everything's knocked out of alignment. But we got this guy right here. Press down on these lugs. And it opens up sideways. Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic little fidget toy. Like, the best thing about this, too, is you hand it to one of your friends and be like, hey, try to open this thing. Yeah, these things are great. I think they re-released these things. It was either this or the Dactyl that they finally released again. Now, this one is part of a very overdue channel member giveaway. We got this. We've got the Crowley for the giveaway. Just a couple of nicer units. And then we have got the Worksharp Precision Adjust Elite. My old Precision Adjust Elite is going to be given away to a channel member. So that is coming up at some point. I am overdue on that, but life has been happening. The holidays happened, everything else. And then I've got 2 of these guys to give away. I need to go get those dug up. I've got to do that giveaway soon. I've got to do that soon. But it's, again, life's been happening. The holidays have been happening. I've had so much going on that I haven't had a chance to really get down and take care of the giveaway. I'm trying to remember if I've seen one of those slip joints, but it's not coming to me right now. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm going to have to clean up and find my fucking Gen Rhino kits for the giveaway. Are they still on Rosecraft's website? Because I thought they were selling those down to get rid of them, but I could be wrong. Because I know when I talked to Andy at a Blade Show, he was saying that they were selling those guys and trying to get rid of them so they can make room for new models and new stock. Okay, so they are still on there. Yeah, the Castoria. Personally, I love this thing. I love this thing. It's a bit of a funky design, and the best way I can put it is it reminds me of stuff from outdoor catalogs from the 1950s. Like 1950s outdoors gear. Like, this would go great with a flannel shirt, or like if you were married to the sea, this is a knife you'd carry. Jose Cisneros, what's going on? Welcome back, man. Well, we're wrapping up another live stream. We had to finish off, we finally finished up the edge on this one. We finally killed the edge on this one. So we finished off, we were doing more cardboard cutting with this. We were trying to finish killing the edge. We finally got that done. And now I'm just showing some stuff off, and we're going to wrap up the stream in about 10 or 15 minutes here. Is what we're doing. I'm just showing some guys some stuff, and hanging out and talking for a few minutes before I go is what I'm doing. Oh, God. Yeah, I've definitely been sitting in this chair for way too damn long. Like, we are 6 hours and 54 minutes into the live stream now. Oof. But before we go, anybody else got anything else interesting? You get that. You also get like the top of your jaw kind of locking in place and then feeling like you're going to break something if you keep going. They are donuts. That's where the sock game stopped. That's where the sock game stopped. Yeah, I mean, for 20 bucks, it's really hard to argue with it. I'm trying to remember. Are they D2? I think they're D2. It's like, especially D2 for 20 bucks, and with the blade stock being this thin and as high up as the flat grind is, I mean, it's really, really hard to argue with this thing. It is really, really hard to argue with it. Did I sharpen this? That is an important question. Die family, what's going on? How you doing? I did sharpen it, but I got tape gunk on it. Bible, you're in the wrong goddamn place for religion. But yeah, like you came in at the end of the live stream. Like we're in the process of wrapping things up right now. We are 7 hours into this live stream, and we did what we set out to do here. So I'm just gonna. Oops. That's the first time anyone's reacted to that and not just bailed or kept spamming Bible shit. Like, we don't do religion here. No, like we're not a channel for religion. We are not here for religion. We are here for knives. That is what we do. It is amazing how badly tape gunk will stick to your edge. Okay. So, how's this without the tape gunk? Better. I might not have sharpened this after we did our last live stream on it, or finished sharpening it. I might have just dropped it. Todd Carr, what's up? Yeah, we're in the process of winding things down. We did, however, finally finish killing the edge on the Deca. We did finally finish off the edge on the Deca. That Magna Cut took 9 hours and 15 minutes. That Magna Cut took 9 hours and 15 minutes. I did fix the I did fix my ergonomic complaints, and we did get a better job sharpening without damaging the thumb studs any further. But there's still a spot back here on the heel. Right back there where the stones just could not reach. Final result, 9 hours and 15 minutes. 9 hours and 15 minutes. And we are in the 130s now on the edge on the tester. So, yeah, Fook did stop by briefly. But this is what it took. This is what it took to beat that. It took this in Magna Cut to beat the performance we got out of this. I think Bible already dipped out. I just so we hit a 640. We hit 640 on the edge. We hit 640 on the edge and we stropped it. We gave it the full strop, 28 micron down to 2.5 micron, and got it down to a 136, I believe. It was, or a 160. Sorry, it was like a 164 after stropping it. Like, it stropped up real nice. It responded very well to the strop. But that being said, I think we're kind of at the outer limits of what we can do with the precision adjust and the strops. And again, the HRC on this might not be as high as it could be, which may be why it stopped at about 130 on the sharpness tester after going all the way up to the ceramic and then stropping it within an inch of its life. So yeah. Eagles fan 26. I've only got one Spyderco, and it's the Tenacious and HCR 13, the poverty spec. So I don't have enough Spyderco to really form a solid opinion on, but overpriced is probably a good way to put it, depending on what you're buying. And it's not like we're not trying to save up for a Sage. Yeah, at some point we are going to get some nicer Spydercos for the channel so that we can check those out for you guys. I just don't know when that'll be. I don't know when that'll be. But no, that's a pretty cool gift, man. That is a pretty cool gift. Do you know which one you got? Benchmade is severely overpriced. But like, this is the one Spyderco that I have, the Tenacious, and this is 8CR13. Like, this is about the cheapest kind of acceptable steel you can get. Blaze Games, what's going on? Welcome. Nobody can read that, unfortunately. But yeah, like 8CR13 for $60. This is what we mean when overpriced. All right, this is like a $25 to $30 knife tops with that 8CR13. 8CR13 is like the bottom of the barrel, the lowest tier of acceptable steel on a knife possible for $60. And then they released one with the same steel with titanium scales for like $130 for 8CR13. No. This is overpriced like... Oh, gotcha. Greek for hello. Okay, yeah, like I had no idea what that was, but I am like English only. Illumined, I guess I don't know. Jonathan Vakic, Civivi is a really good brand to start with. CJRB is a really good brand to start with. I'm trying to think. There are some other ones, and my mind's going completely blank. Not Spyderco. Ganzo, Ganzo, is not bad at all. Good build quality, good enough materials. However, you'll probably wind up buying a clone of something and not realize it. Vosteed's a good one. Like, Vosteed makes some good stuff. Who else do I drop? Kaiser. Kaiser is a good one. Yeah, no, the titanium at $130 for 8CR13. Fuck that with a running start. Jacob Kilman, what's going on? Yeah, no, we're supposed to be getting snow on Friday. We're supposed to be getting snow on Friday starting early in the morning, and I hope to God it's early enough that I don't have to go to work. Because I'll be honest, if there's anything sticking to the road, I'm not going to be able to get there safely. End of. Now, that being said, if I am stuck home, if I am stuck at home for Friday because of the snow, I'm probably doing a live stream then too. Spyderco has made a few different shaped blades, but you're not wrong. 7CR17, I didn't see that much of enough of a difference to matter. Yep, still on the TFV8. But, oh, the Spyderco Smock. Brain fart. I didn't really see 7CR17 do anything that impressive. I'll be honest. The 8CR13 held on a little better, but it's been a long time since I've done any 7CR17. But yeah, so I mean, honestly, and it depends on what you want to spin starting off. Like the CJRB Alt Pyrite. Let me go grab that. This right here, if you're this is like $30 on Amazon right now. This is a fantastic deal. I would probably go grab this if you're just looking for something to grab. Red Barlow. I didn't have a Red Barlow out. Like, this is the one I just had out. Yeah, we were talking about that. It took this in MagnaCut to beat the performance I got out of this. Oh. Did you mean this one? Yeah, this is Rosecraft Blades, the Castoria. You can get one in red and black on their website for $20 right now. But Jay Corscaden, what's up? Hey, we got our third beggar. Fuck yeah. I had 8CR dull out a lot faster than 14C28N in my testing. 420 was a little bit faster on the edge wear on the as 8CR13. I guess you'd call us a spear point. It looks exactly like most spears. Jesus Christ, 68 HRC? What the fuck? $25 would be okay. $25 would be okay on this, not 60. Yeah, I said this thing is really cool. Like D2, you get a cool button lock, like a funky button lock. The button lock only closes it. You can't open off the button lock. But for $20, this is real hard to argue with. Rosecraft, not Rosewood. Rosecraft, they're not super well known, but they do make some good stuff. I've also got right next to me the Rosecraft Pocket Monster, which this is also a great little knife. This is a great EDC knife. Like, I really, really like this thing. Not. But yeah, if you drop by Rosecraft Blades' website, these are $20 right now. I don't know if they still have these, but these were, I think, at like 30 the last time I looked. I got the original Elementum. I like the aluminum. That being said, mine is the Damascus with the shredded carbon fiber and the copper flakes floating around in it. I like carrying it, but I'm so scared I'm going to drop it. I need to get a poverty spec aluminum at some point. Yeah, what the hell's that one steel? They got one steel that took an ungodly amount of abuse before it wore out. It wasn't their RPM 9. God, because Scab on Choir Boys Outdoors had one, and if you think I flog a knife with cardboard, holy shit, he puts his through hell. It's not Joe X hell, but it's like not too far off. Um, God, what was that steel? Hey, you find a Benchmade for 100, you let me know. No, it wasn't 154 CM. What the hell was that? I don't remember. I don't remember, but it's been too many hours. We got about a minute left before I wrap this up. Yeah, like a bug out at 100 even would be fair. All right, 100 even would be fair game. It really would, in my opinion. Jay, I like how closely you're keeping track of it, but it's midnight here. Like I've got to roll. All right, Punisher, we'll see you on the next one. Like I said, keep an eye on the community post. If I'm doing one Friday, I'll let you know Friday morning. But on that note, yeah, Benchmade's overpriced. But on that note, I'm going to wrap it up too. I've got to go lay down. I am exhausted. So you guys have a killer night. I will see you guys the next time I do a stream, but I am signing out. I appreciate y'all being here though. I really do. Y'all have a great night.